Hello everyone, Santa here. Welcome to my Guild Wars 1 stream. So, today's plan, as you might see by the title, is I want to fill in a Hero's Handbook hard mode. So last time, we did a bunch of prophecies, and it was great. All the way through, and now I only have one mission left that I need to do Guardian with. I'll worry about that later. Right now I want to focus on books, and I need to fill in this copy of the Hero's Handbook hard mode. It has 2 pages filled in, currently. It has Against the Char and Finding the Bloodstone. So that means we're not going to go do those 2. But we do need to do all of Northern Allies, the other 2 Astern ones, so Ula's Lab and Golem. And we also needed to do Warband of Brothers and the one against the Hierophant Stronghold. And then, of course, these last 2. Great Destroyer. This is a Time for Heroes, and then this is Destruction's Depths, I think, if I remember correctly. So that's what we've kind of got on our list of things that need the doing. Yep. I have this Ghastly Summoning Stone that I might use at some point, just to use it up. I'm going to actually go grab my other stack of Summoning Stones, or not stack, but pile, just in case I want them. So you know what? Instead of the mysterious ones, I'm going to grab the autumn. No, there's going to be more of those getting added. I'm just going to drop those off there. Okay, so first things first, I'm going to do Nornbear shenaniganry. I don't need either of those. I'll leave this bar for the moment, because why not? Let's see. Talcora... Master of Whispers, Gwen and Daedalon, or no, Gwen and Norgu. Raza and, no, not Raza, Prius of Hexen. There we go, there's a party. That's some sort of team. Do I need to do anything with this team? I think I should be fine. I think I should be fine. The only thing that I'd really consider doing with it is slipping in a little bit more hex removal. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to do that. I'm going to give you remove hex instead of the interrupt. Hey, Clean Star. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well today. Let's see, the inventory slot's not really needed for anything. I don't really care about trying to apply some other things. I do enjoy a good Soulstone Strike, though. Oh, I could bring Smite Hex to remove hexes for myself. Not the worst idea I've heard. Gonna be Mandragore here. Mandragore. I don't like Mandragore. They're annoying. Make my attacks deal more damage. Let's see. What if I just go with, like... I don't know. You move like a dwarf is good. I kind of don't want a bunch of... You know what? How about just dodge this? And, sure. I'll slap Smite Hex in this last slot. I'll probably have to replace it with Wolf and Blessing anyway. So might as well. Might as well. Actually, you know what? Also, I'm gonna... I don't need this bow here right now. I'm gonna put on my Furious Scythe. I would like to be Furious. I don't need extended enchantment duration. This goes off immediately, and this doesn't have a duration, so... I'm ready to face the Nornbear. Yes, Curse of the Nornbear. Also, this guy hasn't done a bunch of these in hard mode, so it'll be great experience. I want this because of Jotun doing jerk moves. I'll see how long my enchantment lasts. But they like to use a bunch of hexes, so... Look at these guys, apparently. There. Now I can finally attack when I'm no longer getting knocked freaking down all the time. Okay, this may be not the most exciting elite against a bunch of large dudes that need an Earthbind that I didn't bring with me to stay knocked down. But, oh well. This would actually work really well if I had an... I mean, it does help keep my one echo on, I suppose, but that's not strictly speaking necessary. A Greater Highlander Blade. I like it because it just adds some additional damage. It's basically a 20 damage, or like plus 20 damage unblockable on your next attack, but sometimes the shout property can be quite useful. What happens if you have Jorah with you and you bring her on this mission? Is there just 2 Jorahs around? Always good to see a giant stomp interrupted. Okay. Now I have Wolfen Blessing. Not a big fan of Wolfen Blessing. Frankly, I'm not a fan of most of the blessings. I just don't really enjoy their gameplay. So I'm going to use my top secret, remembering where stuff is. Let's see. Is this first or... This is the second location, right up there. I think the first one's over this way, if I'm remembering correctly. I mean, I did just do this. Oh, goodness, I am... Whew. Well, I just died. I got absolutely wrecked by Visions of Regret. I needed to stop doing stuff. You know what, though? I can eat cookies. Cookies are good for morale, actually. These are all good for morale. I should use these things. Well, they're not all good for morale, but they're all useful. You can also find these corpses of Norn villagers, I suppose, as a bit of a clue. Maybe, if I know I'm going to be in Mandragora territory, I should just bring Antidote Signet. Well, Pure Li Ming's going to get a workout over time here. That's part of why I like it so much. I do want to be using the consumables, by the way, because a lot of them are candies that, as far as I'm aware, give you points towards Sweet Tooth. So I want to be using them for that purpose. So you don't need to use the thing to end up fighting this guy. It's a real shame what they did to Norn in Guild Wars 2, where it's such a big deal, them becoming the bear or taking on their totem form. Here it's all the bear, but the idea of other totem forms exists, obviously, because they have Wolfen Blessing and Raven Blessing and such. And so it's such a big deal. It's a real shame that Guild Wars 2, it's basically pointless. Given how extreme, like, one of the key story elements going on here is that Jorah has lost the ability to become the bear. She's cursed, and that's like a huge detriment to her. And the fact that it's just completely worthless in the sequel is kind of a mishandling of them, I think. Like, I understand some of the motivation behind that of wanting to make sure racial skills, like, you don't have to, like, if you want to be a successful warrior, you don't have to be a Norn or something like that. And I understand and I respect that, where they want to make sure that the it doesn't matter which one you pick. They're all valid. Any combination is valid. And there's no particular race that's better than the others. But all that means is that there's no point in having any of the racial skills in the first place. Because they're so weak as to effectively be meaningless. And I just don't like that either. I don't know what the right solution to that is. Maybe the right solutions don't include racial abilities, but it just feels like it's a huge, like, you made this in the first game such a significant part of what it means to be Norn. Making it be meaningless in the sequel feels kind of bad. Anyway, it's probably enough rambling about that. Let's do something about all these Jotun. Something like this bar is actually probably not terrible against the destroyers, now that I think about it. Hello, Mana Guy! Well, welcome. I'm glad you're able to return. Hope you're doing well. It's been a little bit. Missed seeing you around. Glad you could make it. Just fighting some Jotun. Working on a My Hero's Handbook. Okay. Lurking is still valuable. I do like the idea of the Norn. I just wish they had gotten more payoff in the sequel. Svanir, the Norn Bear. I would, but he's there he goes. Not really interested in fighting me at the moment for some reason. I don't know what you think you're doing here, Nornbear. Trying to get away from Chaos Storm is my guess. There we go. I'm curious to know. I got 1.5 Norn reputation points for doing that. Cool. Jorah is now a new hero, except she's always been around. Where am I at for... You know what? I've just realized I've not been using my Norn titles. Slayer of Hordes. Yeah, okay. I still need like 40,000. I'm not sure which one I want to turn this book into. Or... Man, that language. I don't know who I want to give the Hero's Handbook when it's full to yet. Part of it as well is I've not done a bunch of dungeons, so I kind of feel like I need to do both before I know which one is lowest and deserves the book. So I think my general plan with this guy for the moment is to just do the Eye of the North missions in hard mode and then go and do the rest of the dungeons I'm missing in hard mode with the possible exception of Slaver's Exile. Slaver's Exile is dumb. I mean, I eventually need to beat Duncan in hard mode on this guy for sort of the direction that I would want to go with him. But let's go ahead and go this way for the moment. And I am unstoppable here. My text doesn't... I mean, this slot just does not really matter. I should pick up Smite Condition on him. I have Smite. Oh, Smite. I really wish Smiting Prayers had gotten a chance to get upgraded. I really do. But I want to go ahead and use the Strength of Honor bar here. Okay, this icy, eh? I don't really need icy weapons. Plus 28 Fortitude's not bad for sword pommel, but I think I've got several options lying around already. And I don't know how many swords I actually need to make. Yeah, I've got an empty slot here. I'm just gonna hang on to this for the pommel, because like I keep saying this and it keeps being true, but I kind of need to just spend some time. Yeah, this is super not important here. I just need to spend some time going through and figuring out what all of the different weapons I want on my characters are, and making sure that they have them and all that stuff. And I've been saying that for a while. I just haven't gotten around to acting on it yet. Okay, Olaf.
How can I help you?
Actually, before I do this, yeah, the Assyrian is the only one that I've like filled up, and I've gone way over on Assyrian. And I'm part of the reason why is because I've done a few with Spud Club here. We've done a few farming runs of bog roots, so that's gotten massively full as a result. I want my Epic Delver so we can do more damage to destroyers. I am ready to go into Raven's Shrine. Let's go. A gate too far. But doing all of those dungeons is going to give me a bunch of dwarf rep. It's just like, I probably won't need to give it to the dwarves. Because that's just how that works. And I probably... I don't know what else then will need it. I mean, at that point, I'd probably give one book to the Norn and the other to the Ebon Vanguard, is my guess. And it'll be all good. I'll have 3 more titles maxed out. And be a little bit closer to Guam. Also, doing all these in hard mode will get me a bunch of Master of the North title points, which will help as well with the whole getting to Guam thing. This is why Healing Seed's a good skill, by the by. Ooh, an Igneous Maul. Loot's definitely a lot better in hard mode, by the way. Having spent a bunch of time in normal mode, coming back into hard mode and doing stuff here, yeah, loot is way better. Okay, it looks like they do use Shatter Enchantment. This is actually a super good skill on, well, super good is maybe a bit strong, but this is actually a fairly good skill on daggers because of the knockdown potential and the AoE nature of it being pretty sweet in both parts of the equation. I have some relatively bad news for you, Destroyer of Hope. Oh, yeah, I forgot to use my things. Keep forgetting to do that. But so many of these destroyers are attackers that it works pretty well. Although I'm going to wish that I had stance breaking here, aren't I? Okay, are we done now? No. A couple of destroyers from over here. I wonder if going a bit more physically oriented... probably not. What I was mulling in my mind is if going a bit more physically oriented with an orders necro would be a good idea against the destroyers. But probably not. Or even if it is a good idea, there's probably not enough team space for it. Which is effectively saying it's a bad idea. Yeah. Whatever. There we go. And things like Splinter Weapon are just good, so... Yes, I know they're immune to burning. These guys, however, are not. Oh, wow. You see what happened here? These destroyers lost the Whirling Wisps and Ice Imp and stuff. That's pretty great, actually. Okay, apparently I just cannot keep Strength of Honor up. So it's not as useful here as I thought it would be. So I'll just keep that in mind and not try to use it against them in the future. This seems like a good time to maybe give a little bit of distance. Let this Chromatic Drake fight things out. Did a pretty good number on him. Hard mode gives everything a buff, so... But it's going to give the casters a bigger buff than these physical attackers. And destroyers tend to be heavily physical attackers. So... I mean, not exclusively, obviously. You've got all of these elemental fire Ellies. But... it does mean that, like, the amount that they're getting boosted is maybe not quite as much as you'd initially think. Yeah, there's the Shatter Enchantment. Gonna be off Strength of Honor. Hey, that cane represents some good iron. It also means, though, that I don't want to do any sort of, like, dagger spam builds against these guys as, like, a dervish, because most of those, or onslaught, most of those sorts of bars are going to rely on enchantments for energy management. And if I can't rely on enchantments for energy management, there's no reason trying to run those bars. I don't need to receive the blessing from Olaf, but I do want to make use of my goodies. Be delightful candy cane specter for or candy corn specter for as long as I can. Nothing like sympathetic visage eating all of your energy and adrenaline. Yeah. Sure, a lot of people are familiar with getting a Vitier Essence. I feel like I remember destroyers popping up out of the ground and taking out the natural fauna in this mission, but I just haven't seen it in a while. What if hard mode improves the Light of Deldrimor loot? Oh yeah, here they are. To say that they killed the local wildlife is maybe a bit strong. They displaced violently. Part of the thing that gets the party there is when they all get knocked down by the knockdown tremor effect. This thing should be getting pretty heavily disabled by Shadow Song at this point, I imagine. Yeah. I think if you take a slightly off target path, maybe you don't run into those guys as much. Okay, let's go up the hill here. Graphically seems a little bit easier. Activate this for no reason. I would love to be able to explore this ice map without the barriers in the way, like I was able to with that one map in the mausoleum. I wonder how many different mega maps there are. Because, like, we've encountered a couple? Or, like, there's that one. And there's this ice one. Yeah, I don't know. I'm curious. I'd be curious to know. And this map areas using destruction depths. It's just one of those things where I don't need it. Okay, the thing pops up here in the middle. Well, I just got wrecked by stuff. Yeah, obviously I need to change my strategy for fighting destroyers a bit from what it currently is. Part of it is just needing to make sure I redo that. You can't, like, I mean, you can eventually wipe out in these, but even if General Morgan here ends up dying and not being able to, we shall return us, which seems likely. Well, okay, maybe not 100%. Okay, but like, why did my entire party get wrecked by these things? But clearly I need a better team comp for dealing with destroyers, so that's going to be important to keep in mind. I am going to want to change my bar around a good bit when it comes to fighting the Char, which we're going to be doing imminently. But there's resurrection shrines in these, so it's not a huge deal. I need some cookies. You know what? Let's go ahead and use this ghastly summoning stone. Just to help speed some of this up. Or something. I mean, that's the hope, right? We have a Dream Rider now. Yay. I need to just be more aggressive about precasting my defensive spirits. Is also part of it. Ooh, yeah. Dream Rider's using a good beefy Chaos Storm on those guys. Yeah, it just goes a lot better when you have your defensive spirits up instead of waiting for the full twist to spend a little bit getting them up. Makes a pretty big difference. Mad King says, destroy the Insurgate. I probably want Pious Renewal against them. I want to... or something to allow me to break their stances. Because the blocking stances are really frustrating to have to contend with. Inner Fire is such a garbage skill. It's like, we gave the destroyers a ton of armor, but we also, like, that didn't help damage enough, so we gave them this ridiculous health regain skill. I'm not fond of that, but oh well, it is what it is. Yeah, there's Tremor. Don't Trip might be a better choice there, though, than I Am Unstoppable. Just need to take out this Cern Gate. Oh, it's the Cern Undergate. Yeah, so if you do this now, then you get this cutscene now, and then you have to wait to do Blood Washes Blood to get them dwarves to show up, I suppose. I feel like I've never done it in an order where I have to kind of wait there, though, for that part. I was not expecting that from that. Yeah, Bone is actually kind of an obvious drop from that. Rule Igneous Maul of Warding. I don't need any of these mods and it sells well, so... Like, I just don't care about Dance with Death. I have several good Dance with Deaths, and I don't care about increased Deep Wounds duration. Deep Wounds is something that either I can reapply easily enough, or it stays around long enough that the thing's gonna just die or whatever. It's kind of more of a spiky thing. My experience. Okay, and all the rest of these are ID'd, and I don't need any of them, so they can go to the merchant. All right.
Yeah, hey there.
Hey. Is there anything I want to put in that empty slot? I'm just glancing through all the things that I have. I mean, I could house some res scrolls there, I suppose. Let's restock my pumpkin cookies and those. Okay, next we have Blood Washes Blood. I definitely want to change my bar before doing that, though. Oh, is it better to go through Jaga Moraine, or is it better to go backwards through the Bjorn Marches? Because I either go backwards or I can go around. I'm gonna have to deal with a bunch of Vitier. Like, the Vitir are one of those enemies that are, like, really super easy to kill if you have the right sort of bar for doing so, and is a giant pain in the rear end otherwise. Lair of Hordes. I'm curious about something. Do I have balanced stance here? I do. Okay, that's 30 seconds. I don't think it gets up to 100% uptime. Yeah, that's about 50%. Yeah, I mean, I could combine it with I'm Unstoppable for a grand total of 100% unknockable uptime. There's an argument actually for Soldier's Stance for an increased attack speed skill with block chance against certain enemies, but I don't really need anything here in tactics. Let's see. Against the Char. I mean, I should probably just go Pious Renewal, realistically here. So the Char, the main thing that I'd want to potentially stop from the Char is Aegis, and I can deal with that with Winds of Disenchantment. I do have to get Bear Nonsense here, which I'm not thrilled about. I like Running Sweep just because it's good additional damage. And then, I mean, Twin Moon is really good too. The question is, do I need stance removal? I don't think I need stance removal against these guys. I'm gonna bring Sniper Support because it's fun. And this last skill is mostly for fighting stuff ahead of time. I'm going to go ahead and bring I Am Unstoppable there. It's not going to be so important in the actual mission, but against the Jotun that we'll inevitably be facing along the way of getting there, it is going to be useful. Okay. I just need to do Blood Washes Blood. Oh yeah, I want to switch over to this Scythe.
Hail, Lowlander.
I'll avenge your friends. I apply my things. My mini buffs. Yeah, okay, that's the nearest pass. There's a couple other passes over there. That's the nearest one. No, we are in a convergence zone. I might as well use I Am Unstoppable. It doesn't matter that much, but these guys are not like super dangerous. In so much as ineptitude, it will absolutely like end their day. This is the part where I need to be paying attention to what's happening to my back line. Because it's easy for them to kind of get ganged up on. Well, I mean, that was inarguably some good Norn points. This is earn 2 Norn reputation points for each creature you slay in the area. So that's a few points. I doubt that was enough. Yeah, it's 10 enemies slain. Not enough to talk to Gunleaf about. Oh, looks like we're I need to fight some more. Nope, they're running off that way. That works for me. Freaking Mountain Pine Soul and their love of nonsense. I do not like having to deal with quicksand. It is very annoying. Okay, now I can just come over this way and head over to Is it Vitier land? Yeah, Vitier's. Vitier and Vitier accessories, also known as glacial stones. Popular farm. But, I think we're about to fight some Mandragora, everyone. Like, we're not perfectly set up for dealing with this, but we're not awful in our setup either. Pyrrha's Leaming helps a lot, as does all the Men, Body, and Souls, and Giant Pile of Spirits, so this Men, Body, and Souls and this Men, Body, and Souls will both remove buckets of conditions, and then Pyrrha's Leaming strips 3 off of everyone, which is very strong. Probably gonna get dropped right there immediately, yeah. So, like, it's a reasonable counter to some of the Mandragora nonsense. But this quest wants me to go do random things. Let's put on time for heroes, so it'll stop bothering me. Okay, you can see Pyrrha's Leaming taking action there. Sure, I'll take this map piece. I'm sure at some point in time I won't need map pieces, but I don't know. I need to check to see which of my characters have the thing that needs it and which don't. I don't really want to spend a lot of time trying to fight Vitier, because, like, again, these guys are extremely easy to farm with the right build. I do not have that build. That build usually involves stuff that makes you unable to be targeted by spells, or where you don't care about clumsiness. But there's just a lot here, so we're gonna have to fight a bunch of them. And it's just, you can't get around that fact. Okay, this is slightly ridiculous. I mean, I've gotten a couple glacial stones without really being here trying to do that. You can see how many enemies there are here, and like, even with these numbers, they're not being that devastating to my team. So you can get a sense of like, oh yeah, these are quite imminently farmable. Splinter weapons are looking gorgeous. The spirits do a really good job against him, so that helps a lot. Having such a heavy quantity of spirits. Well, I just got 2 glacial stones to add to my collection. Although, strictly speaking, I have more glacial stones than I really have need for. Where do I talk to the bear spirit? I would assume the bear spirit's around here somewhere. Alright. Do I need to go to the sacred altar? No, I probably need to get the spiritual flame going. That's less than ideal. Yeah, this is mostly going to be the spirits dealing with these guys. Spirits can't be hexed, so they're immune to clumsiness, which is the main weapon that these guys have. I'm just going to assume that I need to get the Sacred Flame all the way up. Well, my Northern reputation has gone up a little bit. Just getting through this zone. A little bit. Those are kind of the highest of them. There we go. Here's Bear Spirit. There we go. Now I can do Blood Washes Blood. Yarn Skeggy, do you have anything for me, my friend?
Hail, Lowlander.
16 Northern reputation points. Throw them onto the pile. Drink some water. That's good times. I feel like I want my Rebel Yell here. There we go. Oh yeah, I need to remember these goodies. It's worth a shot. Wasn't expecting to use I'm Unstoppable to try to escape a meteor shower, but here we are. Okay, that guy literally died before he could finish casting it, so that's all well and good. Oh, we got some Mandragore. Hey, got the one shot on the... That's good. By which I mean convenient. Aw. No longer getting the... Right, because this gives me double adrenaline gain against Char. That's why I was able to... Yeah, okay, that's very nice. I was like, why was I able to spam Twin Moon so much against those Char? There's only 2 of them, and it's 7 adrenalines because I gain 8 adrenaline from hitting 2 Char. Dominator. I guess you can power block that. It doesn't really do much. Oh my goodness. Double adrenaline against Char is absolutely ridiculous. Just want to point out how much that's just absolutely ridiculous. Okay. Well, let's catch this thing's attention. Here, I tickled it. Looks like we have some Char that do want to come up behind us. Not ideal. Yeah, okay. Over aggroed a little bit here. Okay, these guys are the bigger issue. Because the frozen elementals here are... I'll die from that. The frozen elementals are using a bunch of AoE elementalist magic, so that makes them a bit more of a threat than whatever the Char we're up to. Blurred vision. Yeah, I get a little bit used to getting blurred visioned. They do quite like it, don't they? I'm going to wait for them to start wandering back. I don't want to accidentally aggro multiple boss groups simultaneously. That just sounds like a really bad idea. I can use the moment to reapply the various defensive spirits. Come on, Kekai. Named after a bunch of artists that are in it. Yeah, make sure I don't leave my team in meteor showers if I can help it. After Daniel Dosio, Kekai Kotaki. I'm not sure about Tanag here. Okay, now I need to go get Urson Blessing. I continue to not be a fan of Urson Blessing. I need to use it anyway. That's how we get inside. You get shot. Oh. Wasn't a very good hit, but it was a hit. And the power to run through barricades. Why? That's how it works. That's how this works. See? Boom. Like it, like I just keep coming back to this. Like they spend so much time in Guild Wars 1 here in Eye of the North emphasizing how immensely important the totems are and the forms are to the Norn, to then go and say, yeah, we're just not going to make these good enough to make them important to the Norn. It just feels so bad. They could have even done something where they try to balance them, where it's like each form is better for a different set of professions. It's like, okay, if you're a warrior, you want to use Urson, and if you're, I don't know, you want to use Raven if you're a caster or something. Wolf if you're a medium armor, you know. Kind of that idea, but whatever. What's done is done. They're never going to make them any good because they don't want to say, oh, you have to. They don't want people to say, oh, you have to be a Norn warrior. We don't want any warriors who aren't Norn. It makes all of the stuff in this game that emphasizes how important the forms are to the Norn fall flat and feel a bit cheap when they're not important to the players, you know? That's all. That's all I'm saying. It's just kind of on my mind currently. Alright, well, let's bust through this last barricade. You know, whenever the game feels like I should be allowed to. Go do... I need to figure out which branch I want to do next. That now. Yeah. Sorry, but the Twin Moons just feel so much better. Alright, this is a spot where it's kind of important to make sure you don't run too far ahead of yourself. I'm gonna go ahead and reapply these. Because it's really easy to over aggro here. Oh, good. Got the one shot on that guy. This is why I brought the stripping skill. Okay, whatever. The boss is down. That's all that matters. I think this is Jorah's homestead, if I'm not mistaken. inventory is full, eh? Well, I'll get it here when we pop in a gunner's hold. Cool. Okay, so that finishes that branch. So if we look at my inventory, I'm going to slide my unclaimed items up a little bit. If we look at my Hero's Handbook, you'll see this is now full. So do I want to go do more char stuff? Or do I want to go... I can do these in any order. I think I'm going to run a commercial break while I clear my inventory, figure out which way I want to go next. That's what I'm going to do. Because you know what? Commercial break disables pre-roll ads for a while, and I think we can all agree that that is a public good. Nice, nice. Glad to see it's one I didn't already have. Stalwart minor healing. Uh-huh. (14/50) is not bad. I don't think I need more of those though right now. Too much info. Defensive. Yeah, I don't need any of these mods. Canal salvage. Anchorites is... Unfortunately, it's identical to Prodigies, except it's for Monk, and therefore not worth anything. It's kind of silly, but here we are. Yeah, as far as I'm concerned, 14/50 is basically identical to 15/50, but I don't really need... I'm not worrying about those at the moment. It's like going to be slightly less. You might miss a point of damage here and there. It's not going to matter that much. Magni the Bison's repeatable quest is going on. But if I want to do that, I'm going to hop on a friggin' Ellie because I have an Ellie bar that works super well there. Okay, sometimes the autopathing really doesn't know how to get around campfires, and I don't know what to say about that. Is minor healing worth anything? Nope. 200. Worth a little bit. Yeah, you know what? Okay, well, it's worth infinitely more than I would have... Or it's not infinitely more, but it's worth more now. Vitae, super valuable. I don't think Anchorites is. Yeah. That's fine. I don't think I have anything else that I was wanting to try to get out of things. Okay, let's sell these off. Okay, minor healing is worth 100. Vitae is worth a lot right now. Like I said, 14/50 is real close to... this is not max, by the way. 20% is max for Don't Fear the Reaper. 14/50 is really, really, really close to... You know what? Just in case I want it, I'm just gonna pull it out and drop it in. In here. Just... It's close enough that I just can't help it. I mean, if I don't want it, I don't end up wanting it. That's a costume headpiece.
Hail, Lowlander.
The burning pumpkin head. Lunatic Court, if I remember correctly. I've made enough defensive staffs, or defensive staffs of defense. I don't really need such things. Okay, well, this team comp and everything is working well enough against the char that I kind of want to just continue. I do want to check something, though. Guardian Spearbond. Okay, I have not been to. All right. I mean, Healing Seed will generally work as well. I'm thinking about the Armored Saurus. I want good defensive options there. Actually, Weapon of Shadow. Weapon of Shadow would be really, really good for the Armored Saurus. Yeah, okay. I'll have to try to remember. You know what? We can just do that one now. I can just slot Weapon of Shadow on Master of Whispers here. Although it would be significantly better on... Well, she only has 3 spawning power anyway. Okay. Let's drop this for Weapon of Shadow. Weapon of Shadow will be really good for the Armored Saurus because... We just need to go to Doomler here. The Armored Saurus, when it's doing its thing, is getting attacked by a bunch of Rangers, and making them all miss is really good. Healing Seed, because it blinds things that hit you, right? So, for those who don't know Weapon of Shadow, for 6 seconds here, target ally has a Weapon of Shadow. Whenever that ally is struck by an attack, that ally's attacker becomes blinded for 5 seconds. The next 3 times that ally hits with an attack, their target is blinded for 5 seconds. This basically, like, will mass blind things that are ganging up on somebody, so it's actually really, really good against physical pressure. Extremely easy to overlook weapon skill, if you ask me. But quite potent. I need to just eat this creme brulee at some point. I don't know when. I'm going to want to do that, though. Let's do this backwards. Let's take out the Hierophant. And then do Warband of Brothers. It doesn't really matter. Hello, Rowan.
The Char shall rule.
I mean, they'll rule part of things. I'm gonna just summon this Miniature King Adelburn. It feels appropriate somehow. Hey, got a Fire Imp. That's cute. We go after this one, they go after that one, and then we go and finish their job. Yeah. Char Dominators are higher priority target, because they have resurrection chance. Well, that works. Okay, I can't command those yet. Need to go get this side. Okay. You can target the gate, please. Let's have you target the gate as well. Well, that Fire Imp that I got is not doing so hot. Here comes the Armored Saurus. Okay, so we need to keep an eye on the Armored Saurus. Yeah, I'd ideally want her to have an Enchanting Staff, but... you know, your gear is what your gear is. The best thing you can do for the Armored Saurus, incidentally, is Healing Seed, but Healing Seed will not stay on it indefinitely. That's why I want Weapon of Shadow. All of a sudden, all those attacks are missing. Armored Saurus can get about his business. Unfortunately, now we're getting pummeled, but... Come in here, everyone, please. Once this gate integrity goes down, the Char will flee, and we can go resurrect our people. Or at least they'll stop spawning. Okay, we can press forward now. And then we get another res shrine here, so we no longer have to worry about going backwards. As long as there's 2 Char next to each other, I can just keep spamming Twin Moon Sweep, and it is ridiculous. I feel cheated every time I don't get a insta-kill off of that. I mean, I know that's the more likely outcome, but still. So much fun to get those. Yeah, 990 damage. Gone. Why wouldn't I want that, like, every time? It's fun. Release the destroyers! How far do I need to go for them to... Okay, here goes the destroyers. Actually, I can kind of just... Okay, I need to not stand in that meteor shower. One of the things we're running into as a problem right now is most of our damage backline is currently dead. Well, I don't consider myself the highest priority target for that, but I know you don't have a choice in the matter. Hang on. At this point, it's more important to be my Delver title track. Well, the Fire Imp's dead. Not that it was particularly useful against the destroyers in the first place. Oh. Okay. Looks like the destroyers were largely not effective against the Char, which is not actually terribly surprising, all things considered. Well, that elite guard is no more. The reason why I say that, by the way, is the Char have a lot of very defensive mechanics, so the destroyers, which are primarily just heavy offense, are going to have a hard time actually killing them effectively. Well, I mean, sure, you guys do that. I'm going to come around this way and... Okay, now I can get out of this meteor shower. Is everything? No, there is a this destroyer forward survived. I'm not gonna like. It's better for me to go and switch titles here. Hey, Adrena Laurel. Good to see ya. It's just I don't. It's not worth it for one destroyer forwards. There we go. Mm-hmm. Ah, well, I'm actually about to do Warband of Brothers. Yeah. I did do Finding the Bloodstone, and I just did Blood Washes Blood. But I need Warband of Brothers. Let's see. I did not get very much loot there. Interesting. Yeah. Okay, I think I'm going to leave Weapon of Shadow there. I think that's a fine skill to be using.
You look weak.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to just hang on to this because I'm going to get another one, I'm sure. Let's see. I think I'd rather have Imlad. The Winds of Disenchantment's meant to counter Aegis. So I kind of still want to keep that there for that purpose. Because getting rid of Aegis is super beneficial to my all of my spirit offense as well. No, you do not. It's Kieran's bow. Although, in your defense, it is the same skin and it is also green, so it looks like it. But Kieran gives you a customizable green bow after you do the Hearts of the North stuff. I do have some Rotwing recurves on some of my rangers, though. Okay, let's do Warband of Brothers. I mean, I can make it have the same mods with enough effort. Hey, Pyre. One thing that's really nice about the char is they spend ages getting themselves set up, so they are more susceptible to, or they give us more time to set up as well with the start of fights, which is nice. Right, my stuff. Gotta get those sweet tooth and party points in there, you know? Flame shielders are the biggest threats in my opinion. My back line is probably standing in a meteor shower, like Doofus is. That's precisely why I didn't bother to sell the char carving. I knew I'd get another one. It feels so good every time I get one of those super hits. And by super hits, I mean the hits that do 10 times damage. It's interesting that it does 990 against some foes. Are some of those guys just weak to piercing damage? I guess they must be. I hadn't thought about that. But it seems like some of the char casters they're taking additional damage from that, so that must be a weakness, like reduced armor. That guy took straight 90. Oh wait, no, is this? Oh no, it just does an additional. So they have 60 AL, and it does additional. Okay, that makes sense. Never mind. I just read my skill incorrectly. The fact that it's rated for almost 1,000 damage on those lucky hits, though, is pretty sweet. So did ArenaNet. It shows up in like 3 dungeons or something. It is a good room, though. I will grant you that. I'm just taking out these guys in the middle because they'll get all aggressive on me later anyway, so I might as well. Sure, I'll take a char garment. Okay. I would much rather my literally no other skills on my bar of that attribute elite get, or non PvE only skill get power blocked than just about anything else that could be. There we go. Those guys are just gonna run away. Yeah, it does have a ceiling. I agree. They look like it looks like a feasting hall. Well, that guy had a bad day. I told him he moved like a dwarf, and then he got one shot. Oh man, healing seed doing work. I see you back there, Prophet. Or I hit you with my double hit skill. Boy, that guy liked to spam his defensive enchantments. Books don't get bonus from turn-ins. John Click. Also, welcome. Yeah, they do always run away. Like, it might be a double point weekend, but unfortunately books don't get double point stuff. I also don't actually... I don't think I need double points from... I'm not sure how much these hard mode books give. Okay, you can stop running away now. I'd have to check. Because I had it in my inventory and I want to get it out of my inventory. It is... I mean, I do need reputation points to get them maxed out. I'm pretty close on all of these guys, relatively speaking. But, yeah, I just picked it up, and I might as well fill it out so I can get it out of my inventory. Ah, it feels So good every time. And I also need to do these in hard mode because I haven't done them yet on this character, and I want the Master of the North points as well. So that is also a factor. I don't think Char Hunter be count as Char. I'm not sure on that. Like, I could fight those guys, but the door's open, so why? I do need to do Lady Marakai at some point in hard mode. I want to do all the dungeons. Like, I have, which reminds me I need to reapply all my stuff, because we went to a new floor. I also have a Master Dungeon book that I also want to fill in. Okay, this is a spot where it's really easy to, like, just super over aggro. I'm going to kind of give him a little bit of a moment to spread out a little bit. Ooh. Miniature King Adelburn will be here to be moral support in the fight against the Char. You just know he approves of Char on Char violence. The more they kill each other, the less they kill his people. Or something, I'm sure. Excuse me, well, every single attack I make is Twin Moon. For purposes of survival. Just until these enemies are thinned out of it. Bug, despite the login screen announcement of net points are doubled, excluding completed books. During completed books, during the corresponding bonus, will sometimes award double points. How convoluted. I am actually going to wait to turn it in, though, because I want to do dungeons first to see where my reputation is after doing dungeons, to see which one actually needs the points the most. So... I'll probably start doing a bunch of dungeons in hard mode on this guy next, just for that very reason. Power Fear Shot wishes he could have sold... Was it this guy who wishes he could sold something from? I don't remember. Books for Survivor. I see. So you just fill out a bunch of books and then turn them all in at once for Survivor experience. That makes sense. That's certainly a way of doing it. So do you mostly do Prophecies books then? Or, because those are definitely the most, like, experienced dense, aren't they? I'm not actually positive on that. I think they are. EOTN books. Oh, yeah, you were hoping to do, like, 75% full books or whatever. I'll probably want to do a Young Heroes of Fury on this guy at some point, just to get Faint-heartedness. What? Ooh, an Ellie tome. Those should be more common drops than they are, in my opinion. But yeah, for Lightbringer title, because I don't want to fill in a one of the ones for I don't know, but Young Heroes is also pretty difficult. Yeah, Aurora Glade hard mode is kind of rough. I don't know. Aurora Glade is one of those missions where I find the easiest way of doing it is just, like, camp the exit point where the White Mantle leave from and just kill all of their runners before they can get anywhere. Get out of here. Stacked. Our fighters. I hate Thunderhead Keep because it's so boring. I might try camping the spawn point in Thunderhead Keep next time I do it, just to see how it goes. Yeah. Demigog is super pathetic. For how much they, like, pump him up. In normal mode, it's friggin' level 16 or something. It's like, really? Well, this guy is much better at manipulating emotions than he is at being skilled at combat. Time for spider fights. Not really looking forward to spider fights, but here we are. But yeah, Aurora Glade can be pretty tough. The one that I actually need to go back and do again, the one mission I'm missing a bonus for Guardian of Tyria, is friggin' Divinity Coast and the freaking Chosen Villagers. Because I had one die on me. The heck is... Oh, are they using... I don't know, I'm getting interrupted like absolute craziness here. It's making me think they're using the interrupt skill. I finished the Prophecies book because you don't need to get bonuses for books, but thankfully. Okay, you know what? Maybe I don't need to fight all of these guys and I can just go through this portal. And life will be easier and less filled with spiders. I guess it's Ula's lab? Yeah, let's do Ula's lab after this. Then I can figure out how I want to configure everybody for fighting. Destroyers. Oh, Splinter Weapon, you're beautiful. You're beautiful and I love you. For all the numbers you make happen. $300 damage? Hey, I got the higher hit on him. That's nice. Oh, I forgot my things. I was able to realize I forgot my things because I was only getting 5 energy back, because the breakpoint for this is returning 5 is at 14. That's a meteor shower. There's Ruin Fierce Hearts. I guess I should take this group out. Ooh. Excellent. Got the one shot off on him.
Row, and here I was looking forward to selling the armor off your corpse. Another day, Pyre.
Or whatever. However that should best be said. I don't care about the prison guard. I care about this back line right now. There we go. That guy's no longer going to be causing problems, and I can pick up this party key. Remember in Double Dragon was a PB AoE that just hit twice? Anyway. Where is your little lava ooze pustule thingies? Yeah. Imlad is really nice for meaning you don't have to chase those guys indefinitely. Let's go ahead and summon a thing. I got a raptor. Nice, nice. Okay, Blade Masters. Let's go. I actually want to make sure I clear out these guys as well, because they'll eventually come and attack me if I don't, so... I do enjoy that the Char have more interesting bars than a lot of enemies do. They have really good armor against physical. They use shields too, which increases our armor. I mean, they're just being warriors, being tanky. I think more than anything else. That's what it comes down to. Okay. Like I said, those guys will come down to attack us. I'm gonna catch this thing's attention. Pain Inverter would actually have been a fairly solid choice here against some of these enemies. I didn't think to bring it though, unfortunately. just need Maltooth down. Anything else is secondary. There we go. No, thank you. I'm good. I'll just go check out Lady Murakai now. All right. That went all right. I do want to go pick up my free elementalist skill. I'm trying to get all the skills on this character. Ooh, there's a lot of options here. Seems most interesting. Stone Striker can do some silly shenanigans, except for the part where I can't do the profession combo that allows me to do silly shenanigans with that. Slippery Ground's not bad. I'll pick that one up. I was just laughing over the idea of using Glyph of Sacrifice on Pious Renewal, because Pious Renewal will be able to overcome the recharge downside, but making it cast instantly is completely pointless. So it just kind of amused me as an idea. Okay, looks like I got a couple of things to ID and a handful of things I want to salvage. Yeah, okay. Okay, take care, Mana Guy. You have a good rest. Good to see ya. Okay, I think I just want to go to Ula's lab now. Which I think... okay, actually I can salvage these for cloth. I sold a bunch of cloth off, so... That's fine. I need...
The Shah shall rule.
Replacement ID kit, please. Well, I just made bank. Wind Waker... Or Windwalker in one and Forsaken in the other. That's kind of funny. Forsaken, of course, is worth significantly less. Yeah, and I do not need these superb char carvings. So I'm just going to sell them. Okay, Rune Trader. Let's see, Ula's lab requires me to go... from Ra to Sum, so I can just go do rune stuff there. Oh, it keeps putting me on the friggin' Path to Revelations quest. Okay, you know what? I'm not going to farm Norn faction that way, so I'm just going to go to Tarnished Haven and turn this in. I imagine I should be able to here, right? Where's Kirsch? There's Kirsch.
Excelsior!
Thanks. Okay, so this is energy plus 5. Shortened casting time. I think I like shortened casting time on her. Ooh, he has a vision of purity. It's an illusion magic staff. That's kind of cool. I'll go Zonder Kirsch's staff. There. Okay, now that quest can stop bothering me, and I have all of the PvE only skills from here, so hooray. Ratasum. In the before times. Oh, but I don't need to talk to this Blim. I need to talk to... Yeah, okay. There's the Rune Trader. I don't think Minor Axe is worth anything, and I definitely do not think Forsaken is worth anything. It's much harder to not be affected by enchantment spells than it is to be affected by enchantment spells around here. Particularly for Dervish.
Excelsior!
Wind Waker or Windwalker is down a little bit, but still very much so worth selling. I don't care about them. I know they're really good, but Tactics also up in value. If you didn't think tactics had some value, well, you'd actually be kind of wrong. Yeah, and for a second, it's not worth anything. Okay, club. I want to be part of your club.
Excelsior!
Spectacles, some spectacles, tinted spectacles, and CERN armor. Actually, this guy is wearing a CERN armor, or has a bunch of a CERN armor. My hands are a CERN. This is, no, these are Elonian Van Braces. What am I thinking of? Yeah, these are a CERN. These are Elonian. Same skin as the CERN ones, it looks like. Or not identical, but very similar. Anyway, take this, please. It's a real secret to making money in this game is getting lucky on rune drops. Right, so golems. What do I want here? Do any of them use blocking stances that I really want to make sure I have a thing for? I don't think so. Imlad's actually a little bit underwhelming here because they have stuff to kind of... And I definitely do not need Winds of Disenchantment anymore. I'll drop that as well. You know what? Pain Inverter always can find uses. Let's see, they have the Air Ellies. I feel like I am unstoppable here. I'm not positive, but I feel like I do want it. And what else? What else, I ask myself. 48 armor against destroyers is actually pretty substantial. Hey, Novamara. Good to see you. All right. You make yourself some tea. Do I have any weakness being inflicted in my party? Probably not at the moment. You know, I'm going to bring Smooth Criminal because it sounds like fun. Okay, now I just need to make my way over to Blim. Not this Blim, but the other Blim. There are two Blims. It's very confusing. Probably. Maybe not. I might as well put on my Not Too Shabby.
Hello, my foolish friend.
That's not a great greeting, but hello. I recommend not greeting people as hello, my foolish friend. They might find it insulting. Just suggestions, you know. Oh my goodness, the hex stacks. This team has not been designed to go through these. Oh, we got aggroed from behind. I mean, that's less than optimal. In my defense, I am kind of intending to fight not armies of Wind Riders, so I'm not optimally set up for doing that. Ow. Also, just allow me to deposit an ow. Eat some cookies. Soothing Images is a real humdinger of a hex. I don't know what humdinger means exactly, but really makes my life a little bit more miserable, you know? Ha! No crippling anguish for you. I stole it. Like a smooth criminal. I mean, I don't have any... It's no good. Because... I really wish those skills... whatever. Doesn't matter. They work the way they work. No matter how much I may wish that they were different. I will take your... Yeah, sure, whatever. You can't degen us. You have 2 seconds of Conjure Phantasm. I remember that from pre-steering. Pretty sure. Okay, now that we've pushed our way through the Wind Riders and have managed to accumulate vast quantities of death penalty from them, because I am very poorly equipped to deal with them, let's try to avoid some crate. Oh, right. I just get the thing. We're not getting through here without a fight, so let's prepare for a fight. Give me a thing. Sure. I'll take Chain Lightning off of that guy. There's a bunch of dervishes in the place we're going, so I thought I might steal a dervish skill, and it could be fun. Probably not going to be. That was the thought, though. That's why I brought Smooth Criminal. Does technically disable a random skill on a foe's bar for 20 seconds. It's not nothing, I suppose. Like, definitionally, that's not nothing. Not terribly excited about more Wind Riders. I don't know, enjoy this. And of course, Soothing Images has effectively no recharge time, so that gets to be spammed like crazy. Smooth Criminal would be a lot more interesting if I could steal specific skills with it. Just calling it now. Oh, for crying out. Loud. In frustration. Hi, I'm all the way over here, so I'm just going to give you a very long-ranged bit of I am annoyed at your presence. I guess if we've had enough time to kind of set up, then the Cry of Frustration spam doesn't instantly give us. So that's nice. Actually, the best thing that can happen is getting the spirits established. Because the spirits being in position to fight stuff is really, really good on account of... It's death penalty on Master of Whispers there. On account of the spirits... what is her? 3%. That's not too bad. On account of the spirits not being affected by most of the shenanigans that the Wind Riders do. That was the rest of that thought. So these Hylac and Meanie have no skills to steal. That reminds me of Raktho Demini, who still hangs around and stuff. Hey, cool. Hope that you enjoy your tea. I'm doing relatively well. I need to be better at bedtimes. Even with the time change, I am still bad at bedtimes, and therefore... kind of Spirit Strength. And therefore, I've been kind of just staying kind of tired, which I'm not thrilled by. Overall, I've been doing pretty well. I want to figure out some other game that I'd enjoy streaming to branch out into, just because I think, like, I enjoy Guild Wars 1 a lot, but I do feel like it has somewhat limited potential in terms of growth. And I tried Bloodstained Ritual of the Night over Halloween, doing randomizer on that. And it was fun, but I have since realized that Bloodstained does not have much of a viewership, like a viewer base. So I just need to look into other games that I'd be capable of and would enjoy streaming that actually have like viewerships that are more than double digits across all streamers. And I wouldn't be able to do a lot of the stuff in Guild Wars 2 that people would find interesting anyway, because I only have through Heart of Thorns. I mean, I'm interested in Path of Fire stuff, but I kind of have been keeping waiting for Wind Potatoes to maybe theoretically eventually get there.
Another opportunity.
I wouldn't be super thrilled about streaming Guild Wars 2. I wouldn't necessarily try to hate on it or anything the entire time. My problems with Guild Wars 2 are easily summarized as I find the combat mechanics, at least from all that I've experienced thus far in it, which I don't play it very often, obviously, I find the mechanics to be kind of boring for combat. Mm-hmm. Go pull that lever, please. So if there's some way that I would enjoy doing streams of it, I could maybe see doing that, but a lot of these Drunken Blow steady stance warriors, which is why I didn't bring You Move Like a Dwarf. It's a lot less effective here. I have been wanting to play through the Middle-earth Shadow of games again. I think that would be fun. I enjoy them quite a bit, but I don't know what the viewership is like for them, so I just need to look in on that. I kind of suspect it's not great, though, if I had to speculate. And I'm just frankly not interested in... Where is my worker golem anyway? Go pull this lever. Worker golem? Did my worker golem get killed or something? Hang on. Isn't that... Does this have a chance to bug out? I also have, like, the first Divinity Original Sin that I'd be interested in playing through. I don't know how... Like, so part of it is because I am on a single PC setup, I want it to be a game where I can fairly reliably get over to OBS to do things like change scenes. I don't like having to work with hotkeys for that. I'd rather be able to mouse control it. And, like, access the chat and stuff. Again, because single PC setup. So, wait. Did this just bug out on me? This might be something that can happen every now and then. I'm gonna check. Lewis Lab. What is this actually called? The Elusive Golemancer. The Elusive Golemancer. Notes. Oh, interesting. Apparently the edification thing works here. None of these foes here are fleshy. Oh, none of the foes in this area use hex removal skills. Interesting. The golems that you need to fight are named Golem Sentry. The stationary ones that you don't are named Sentry Golems. Fascinating. Pain Inverter also works against an indestructible golem. Yeah, the Flux Matrix does leak damage, which is intended as a placeholder and eventually balanced around and left in the final release. It doesn't say anything about this bugging out and not opening. Oh, wait, no. Bug. Occasionally, Worker Golem will fail to pull the lever. It will say invalid command when spoken to. Should this happen, restart by typing /resign. This returns you to Blim outside the dungeon and allows you to enter without having to travel from Radossim. Okay. That's good. Yeah, and again, a lot of it is I need to just check. Hey, Fear, good to see you. I need to check to see like what games actually have a high enough viewership. Wow, that just reset all of our death penalty. That is amazing. Well, that was deeply convenient. But I need to figure out what games actually have enough potential viewer base. Because, like, the thing is, like, I can't expect everybody who enjoys watching me stream Guild Wars to be like, oh, that guy is streaming some other game that I'm not interested in, I'm going to watch anyway. Like, I need to... Like, if I want to grow, I'm trying to find a place that has an audience already, right? So, it's just... one of those things that I need to try to find some other areas to expand into. It's a little bit of a pity because Bloodstained randomizers have a lot of great weirdness in them. Like, Bloodstained Ritual of the Night has a lot of sweet movement stuff. Well, I appreciate that, Nova Mara. I do, quite a bit. But yeah, Bloodstained Ritual of the Night has a lot of sweet movement tech, and so getting stuff in weird orders allows you to be like, oh, this movement tech allows me to kind of get around not having that movement tech and stuff like that. It's very interesting the way that that works, which makes exploring interesting. Also, shuffled recipes and stuff make for some really bizarre interactions. I started a second randomizer run of it just to do something while sort of listening to some podcasts that I wanted to catch up on. And there's actually quite a bit of... Like, I found a loop where it's like, oh, I can buy these items I need to craft something for like 160 gold and then sell them for 200. Sell the thing I crafted for 200. So I had an infinite repeatable loop, just very, very slow. But it's an interesting game that way. I really like their food mechanic. I don't know what makes for the most interesting randomizers though. From a watching standpoint. I could potentially do Dark Souls 1 randomizers, but it has a lot of overhead to getting it set up, so I don't know. It's difficult though, trying to think of, okay, what's the combination of something that I feel like technically competent or like technically able to stream with the setup that I currently have and that I would enjoy streaming. Sure, I'll take Prince Fingers. And all that. Path of Exile. I looked at Path of Exile briefly at one point long ago. So, not representative of where it is at currently. That is for sure. Or at least I'm fairly confident that it is not representative. Now, is it free to play? Last I saw it was, but I have not been keeping up on it. Okay. I could potentially see about checking it out at some point. Why are some of these electric sentry golems much bigger than others? Do they have different builds? I know it's kind of a random, arbitrary question. Yeah, that has no spells to steal. Seeing Master of Whispers there, he had a little bit of pop-up dialogue that was like, there are a million ways to kill a man. Here's way number 362 or something like that. I didn't catch the exact line, but something like that. I had a T-shirt that I wore for a while. And the T-shirt said on it, I have a million excuses. Which one do you want to hear? And people would always be like, oh, what's number? Whatever. And I'm like, friggin', this is not the point of the shirt. I don't know. I haven't actually listed out a million excuses. Doing a lore series after 30 hours of streaming, or 30 hours or something. He's reaching the end of it, of all to be found. 30 hours of videos. Yeah, that does sound like a lot of work. I will say, I've really enjoyed kind of digging into the lore of Guild Wars 1 more as I've done the very slow playthroughs. Path of Exile. Yeah, I mean, it depends upon, because I will admit that I have a little bit of hesitancy to engage with first-time experiences with a game on stream. I need to actually talk to this worker golem. Just because backseating tends to be very strong, and like it's hard to stop people from wanting to do it because a lot of them are just trying to be helpful. But recognizing that different people have different ways of engaging with fun, one of the things that's pretty challenging. I did do some first-time playthroughs a long time ago that can be most of them can be found on my YouTube channel if you dig far enough back. But I might still take a look at that and then Divinity Original Sin just to see. Again, I also have some of the technical like considerations for how streaming it would work to consider as well. I need these spirits to not be there. Like around a mirror in currency. Yeah, I don't have any context for what you mean that way, but I mean, if you want to guide me through like Path of Exile at some point, I'd be happy to discuss potentially doing that. Because, I mean, I love Guild Wars 1, but I also recognize that my loving Guild Wars 1 does not mean that it has deep legs or, like, a huge depth of viewership. So. I'm on 4-2 of this? Is that right? Yeah, because now I need to go rescue the worker golems to put on buttons. I mean, eventually what I'd want is I'd want a secondary PC and a capture card. And that'd just make it a lot easier for me to stream stuff. More broadly in general, but let's follow a guide for smooth experience. The other is to do your own thing until you fail miserably, which will happen at some point, 100%. Mm-hmm. Now, my recollection is that it is a game that I'd classify as a Diablo-like. I don't know how accurate that still is. Oh yeah, I totally forgot to apply my... Whatever, I'll just eat a candy apple here. I'm about done with this floor anyway. Imagine Diablo 2, not 3, but with constant development for the last 10 years. Yeah. Which I have mixed feelings on those styles of games. How easy is it to like change your build around? And like experiment and stuff? Do they put barriers in the way, or do they make it fairly easy, or? You start a new character. I see. Not sure how I feel about that. Wait, where's the indestructible golem? Get back here, indestructible golem. I need to give you your explosive medicine. I see. The charge flux matrix has like a glowy light in it. That's cool. Okay, you need to take your elite medicine here. Skill points. Some brand, yeah, you can do that easily. But if you can't just like reset a character to base, and I'm gonna bring this flux matrix with me. I mean, I can't, but I'm going to. Gotcha. I think it's good that there's some amount of commitment. The main issue that I'd have is if you can make a build where it's just like, well, this build is actually utter trash and garbage, and I just didn't know enough to realize it, and now I have to like restart all over again, and this character's not worth it. There are ways to reset your skill tree, but those cost in-game resources. Most people level new chars for bigger changes. People get kind of fast at it, and does not cost money. Yeah, I'm not entirely happy with that sort of idea of like you can just screw yourself if you don't build the right. I don't know. I'm gonna take one of these things spells. I keep getting Grant's fingers for some reason. I mean, it's less bad if I'm making content out of it, for whatever that's worth. I don't know why this floor is here. It's effectively non-floor. You just fight a couple of golems and then it's over.
Get in here. Let me have a look at you. Did you enjoy the challenge as much as I did watching you squirm? Ha!
Oh, Ula. I enjoy Ula. I mean, I don't see a ton of her, but I enjoy her for what little bit we do see of her. Okay, this is the part where I need to figure out what the heck I want to do against destroyers, because that's what's left. We've done everything except fighting destroyers, so... Ooh, those are good granite. Yeah, guides with infos that guide you to end game. Give you enough info to not be utter trash. Doing your first char without any guide will make you fail 100%. Gotcha. Okay, let me take care of inventory here. Because I like how free Guild Wars 1 is in terms of build experimentation, but that's not necessarily the only way of doing things, for sure. So. Alright, this will work. There's a Shunlai here I can drop stuff off at. I can sell stuff to Club.
Ah, another opportunity.
Indeed. Enjoy that opportunity.
Hello, my foolish friend.
Steel ingots. Wow, these glasses are made out of steel. I like that they are made with tempered glass vials. That's a really good approximation. Even if it's a bit redundant with the glittering dust. Okay, let's see here. First of all, I do want to keep this general thing up. I don't think this is good against destroyers because they have high armor, so Twin Moon just doesn't get to push as hard. Irresistible Sweep is good. I definitely want my Delver. Let's see. I don't know about I Am Unstoppable. Pain Inverter? Pain Inverter is probably not the worst idea, but they have a lot of hex removal, so that's not great. Yeah, having the knowing what you're doing make a difference is certainly a good thing. I don't know why Black Powder Mine doesn't have better benefits against destroyers. Alright. It's ironic that Great Dwarf Armor is super strippable by destroyers, so it's not actually that amazing. Alkar's Alchemical Acid is really good, though, and I should definitely bring it. And you know what? It's probably just a good idea to bring Imlad. It's probably fine for what I'm doing. Energy might be a little tight, but I can probably make it work. Alright, now the question is, do I want to keep having this going on? Or something else more important? I do think actually Weapon of Shadows is not bad to have. This is lightning damage. This is certainly less exciting. I mean, she realistically doesn't need Essence Strike. I'm going to drop this. I'm going to go give her Flesh of My Flesh. The reason why I'm dropping Essence Strike is because I have Bip, so I don't really need Essence Strike. I think I'm better off like bringing Agony or something else. I mean, Renewing Surge is also just armor ignoring, which has its benefits. There you go, Rejuve. Weapon of Warding is not bad. His Weapon of Warding gives a bunch of block chance, which is nice. But you know what I think I want to do, actually? As I think about it here. As I think... Yeah, I think I want to bring, like, Raza or something. Instead of Talcora. And I'll just slap on Kaolai here. Some additional party heals. And then, instead of Talcora, grab Raza. Not with whatever this mess is, mind you. Yeah, I don't know what this mess is. I mean, some of the stuff I'm probably... Yeah, I want to keep Weapon of Warding around. Rejuvenation. But then I actually kind of want Spirit Light Weapon. And slap on that. And Kaolai. Something like this. These are pretty strong heals at this point. Maybe not Flesh of My Flesh. Maybe Spirit Transfer would be better. Because we have a bunch of spirits here and here. Spirit Transfer is pretty strong. Rejuvenation is a bunch of direct health. And then another Kaolai for HP. And then instead of Never Surrender, I'm going to just swap them over to Stand Your Ground, because I think that's a bit better. Yeah, Spirit Light Weapon is a really strong heal. I do want Weapon of Warding around as well, because the block chance on it is really significant for helping against some of these destroyers. We are pretty heavy in weapon spells, so that is something that I'm being conscious of. I also don't think Arcane Conundrum is going to be great here. Just because there's enough removal. Yeah, it is most of the time. I would agree. It does get overshadowed pretty easily. Frankly, I kind of want more interrupts. Yeah, I think I'm actually better off going Secondary Domination Magic. Do I have a Domination Magic rune floating around my... I feel like I have a Minor Domination somewhere that was floating around. I just don't remember where. I think I want to get in some additional runes on some people here.
How can you help me?
That's an interesting question. Okay, so I want more... Okay, I need 2 spawning power runes. Let's just grab... I'm not going to spend 10 plat, but that way I don't have to worry about money. Okay, I need 2 minor spawning power. Sure. And you can just use one wherever. And then General Morgan is fine. You're fine. You're fine now. Okay, how much are minor fast castings these days? 2.3. I mean, sure. Oh, 2.2. I bought the last one. Gwen, you're gonna get it. There you go. Okay, I want minor domination here. Yeah, you're fine. And you have Undertakers like I like. Okay, do. Did I have... No, I must have moved those to a character. Okay, that's fine. This was, yeah, some major vigor. I'm not worrying about that. Okay, I don't really care that much about most of these. I think I might just get some Radiance here for my Mesmers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's see. The ease of changing builds is what you to this day adore about GW1. Remember buying out so much stuff when you get all of my heroes at the same time? Yeah. Yeah, I really like how easy it is to change builds around. But I also like that you have to commit. Like, you're in a town and you're changing your build. Okay, that's just Eldermore. And then you're out in the town and you're like, oh, you can't just say, oops, I messed up. I'm gonna change now. You have to go back. It just means that you're not. I don't know. I like having a certain amount of commitment with what you're doing. I should probably get him Radiance as well, but I'm not going to worry that much about this. He has Stalwarts. That's fine. Yeah, okay, I'm not going to worry too much more about trying to ruin people up. Okay, that's just going to make his stuff last a little bit longer as well, which is nice. Okay. I don't know if this is going to be ideal, but I'm just experimenting here. Okay, I do like calculated risk as kind of an additional empathy variant. But I want more Cry of Frustration. I want another Shatter Hex. Frankly, a Natural Signet might not be bad. You know what? I'm going to just give him Power Spike, because I like the additional damage from Power Spike. There, we'll go an Illusion Domination combination. I don't know if Calculated Risk is the best choice there, but it's what I'm going with. I mean, it's not going to be quite as damaging as her, but it's not really the point. I mean, it's damaging in different ways. Okay, I have no idea if this is the best direction for me to be going for fighting destroyers. It's an experiment. Just trying some stuff out. The healing is very different, but I want to be a lot less vulnerable to enchantment removal. Because there was a lot of enchantment removal. Yeah.
Why me?
Because you're the one that lets me do the mission. That's why you. Genius operated living enchanted manifestation. If we didn't want a bunch of people talking to you to start missions, maybe don't be the one to start them, eh? Fire Imp. Fire Imp is pretty much not the one I wanted to see there. This is the part where Ravager suddenly shows up and tells me, if you do it this way, then one of these guys won't get attacked. Alright. Okay, maybe not. The other thing, too, that I like is just differentiating characters based on what their secondaries are and how you're spending their inventory slots on gear. I enjoy stuff that brings a certain element of commitment to it. I don't know what it comes down to, I suppose. Where do you think you're going? You're not going anywhere. Yeah, I definitely want to make sure to be able to get rid of lightning reflexes, so that way my... we need to get to the other side. Asian golem kiln is looking a little worse for wear. There we go. Sure is no joke. Started using an air alley instead of an aptitude for melee control the last few days. Sure. That certainly works. Because Blinding Surge is pretty effective. Of course, here I'm running... What is it? 3 Ritualists? Only 2 Mesmers. That's good. It was exciting to have your tests work out. Man, there's just so many spirits just like on either side because of running back and forth. It really actually helps control stuff quite a bit. I understand that. Yeah, Winds of Change is got some ridiculous stuff going on. Hey, Oola. Anybody ever tell you Vampiric Gaze is not an amazing skill? Okay, now I just need to keep my eyes open for where they're coming from next. Yeah, Winds of Change hard mode seems absolutely brutal. There's more spirits over there, so let's go this way. How's that for a deciding factor? I wonder if destroyers were kind of designed so that way you would want to use cracked armor on them. Now that I think about it. Because they do have so much armor. That you definitely want to, just to soften the dang things up. I do think assassins are probably a bit better against them, just from dagger attacks being able to trigger the stout-hearted more frequently. Ones are almost done heating up. Back to the other side. Here you enjoy. Okay, that's just Spirit of Winnowing. Excellent, Sokka, where are you? Sokka, Soka? I don't know. How do you pronounce this? Oh.
Good day, Buka.
Good day. Whoa. It's brutal, but kind of fun at the same time. Rescue Miss shows to say it was really hard. In a fun way, for example, felt like a puzzle, where you could make progress and work through. And while the Tengu quest you ran about, and you think finding Jinmai were the most annoying ones. I wish regular Mr. Cho's estate was a more enjoyable experience. Hey, so give me one of these, please.
Good day, Buka.
Yeah. More golems. They go down a lot faster once I've alchemical acid them. I think Alcar's alchemical acid is really way more valuable against the destroyers than I have traditionally considered it to be. I think I've been undervaluing cracked armor against them for one thing. I feel like I use it on them and suddenly they just go down. Mind you, 120 damage is no joke either, but 20 seconds of cracked armor makes them a lot more vulnerable. I like getting close enough to this to activate it in there. Don't think I'll need it, but... Yeah, it sounded like warning the Tengu was a royal pain in the rear end. Yeah, I can understand that. I don't think I have... Do I have a Destroyer Scythe on this guy? I have a Balthazar Scythe. A lot of the time I make Destroyer weapons fiery, so they're not great against the Destroyers. Although I have a Vampire Camera. Yeah, it is absolutely enormous. I wouldn't use it against Destroyers, though, because it's fire damage. And as we all know, Destroyers have a ridiculous armor against fire damage. Ooh, an ornate buckler. I have not been getting very many Destroyer cores. I wonder why that is. Bringer of Destruction. How do you feel about getting Alcar's alchemical acid? Okay, cool. Well, that worked pretty well, but it's hard to say how much that was other factors. I needed to talk to Conrad Valsberg about the Black Moa at some point. Well, we will be doing a Time for Heroes, but which is going to require me to change builds again, because it doesn't necessarily. I can just bring Pain Inverter and then have it insta-give itself. That probably will work. Okay, let's see. I kind of want to end with that one. So let's go do... Oh yeah, we're going to be done way before. You disliked warning the Tengu so much because it felt like you were reliant on random number generators, which combination of classes spawn in the final group. Same for finding Janai. The way groups aggroed or not felt really random. Yeah, I can see that being quite frustrating. Okay, I need to go to the Central Transfer Chamber. Which is right here. Okay, let's drop off these things. You know, I'm just going to eat this creme brulee, because I got a bunch of running around to do here anyway. And creme brulee is not that big of a speed buff. 25%. I mean, it's not a speed buff.
Excuse me?
I have this elegant scythe.
Greetings, hero.
Greetings. Okay, and then I want to go talk to the Shunlai chest. Thank you. Now we can go do Battle Depths. Yeah. This is very convenient. For those who don't know, this portal will take you to the Battle Depths. Right here. Central Transfer Chamber. The Battle Depths. Very convenient. Saves you a lot of time. Okay, Jealous Ironhammer. I need to speak with you about fighting against some destroyers or something.
How goes it?
Okay, Destruction's Depths time. Staff time. For a couple of reasons. Yep, that's the other one. One of them is that they'll give me a bit. I have no idea if there's an optimal configuration for these things. I just kind of leave them on their default settings. And kind of hope that that works well. I mean, I guess I'll throw an Alcarza Chemical Acid at them. It's not particularly useful against these enemies, though. Quickening Zephyr, that's why my energy is so tight. It's like, why is my energy being tighter than normal? It's QZ's doing it. What do you know? You enjoy sitting down. I'm gonna go remove some Vow of Silences. There we go. Stopped. Arch Nemesis. Actually, my Arch Nemesis is Blurred Vision. For the purposes of these guys, but you know. Stopped the thing. Okay, now we can finally fight some destroyers. Yeah, that's what we're here for. The destroyers who's boss. Not other random enemies. Well, that's part of why things were slow. We were fighting on like 3 fronts at once. That would do it. Windowing's actually kind of good for me. Wait, do I need to actually talk to someone, or... Okay, no, it's just... I need to wait for the dialogue to progress enough to let us go through. Ah, yes, the candy corn worrying about things is fantastic. This book has been filling up pretty quickly. It would be a little bit slower if I had to do the 2 missions that I had already done, but that's not a huge consideration. Eye of the North is just surprisingly quick to get through. That's really what it comes down to. So I'll probably get started on some of the dungeons I'm missing then. HM dungeons. Yeah, I have a Master Dungeon Guide hard mode that I want to fill in. And looking at these, I'm probably going to want to do Darkrime Delves, the Jotun one, first. Because I have Havoc Soul Whale as a bounty. I do not. I do not mind at all. Still need to kill the Great Destroyer, but that's not going to take long, I don't think. And finish this, obviously. Battle Rage. I remember in Battle Rage, you used to drain you of all adrenaline when it ended. That was awful. I think this guy's done all of the dungeons in normal mode. He just hasn't done stuff in hard mode. For whatever reason. Most likely that I hadn't gotten around to it yet. I don't like Wicking Zephyr. Making everything dramatically more expensive. It's not my idea of what I want to have happening. Man, imagine if you could give all of your heroes Alcar's Alchemical Acid. How quickly destroyers would just get evaporated by it. It'd be great. And ridiculous. Hey, there's a destroyer core. My goodness. I was wondering when I was going to finally get one of those. It's been taking way too long. Savage Shot A. Oh, there's lightning reflexes. Team's actually doing a pretty good job of staying alive, so I am pleased with that. On the other hand, it's really easy to underestimate the raw, like, power that a like healing or restoration ritualist can bring to the party. I had my enchantment strip before I was able to do that, didn't I? Makes its recharge long. Hey, another destroyer core. Excellent. Someday I want to have a stack of those to get some armor for one of my characters. Someday. D-shot. If I don't want my skills getting distracting shotted. Ugh. Man, that makes Price Renewal feel like it takes absolute ages to recharge now. Ugh. Missed the Price Renewal again because I wasn't mashing it enough. I really don't like the design of Inner Fire. Inner Fire, for those who don't know, is a monster skill that destroyers have that gives them a Spirit Light weapon, basically. It's Spirit Light weapon. This is 30 HP per second for 10 seconds, except longer because that's how spawning power works. That's basically what inner fire is. That's interesting. There's an additional piece of dialogue here if you take long enough and actually fight all of them instead of just moving forward. Here, this passage should take you down towards the main Stargate. Thanks for your help. Good luck. That's cool. I don't think I've seen those dialogues before because I usually wouldn't fight all of those things. Driders. Why does it have to be Driders? Well, it makes me glad I brought some hex removal, eh? But basically, Inner Fire invalidates any sort of attempts to make a degeneration strategy against the Destroyers. Which, given their high armor, you would think you'd want to do otherwise, but it turns out you just don't. Because it's never going anywhere. I tried once, and then I realized Inner Fire just completely shuts it down. And then I gave up. Would you also be playing a Dervish Sphere, or would it be a different melee profession? It doesn't really matter, I'm just kind of curious. Okay, you know what? That can just deal with those. Oh, it would probably be the Dervish that you that we did Outerworld on together, right? That was a good time. I enjoyed that time. Yeah. I get you. I overall like the class a lot too. That's why it's the guy that I've done the most on. I have the most playtime, I think, still on Baratus, my warrior, because he was my main for ages. But save me from getting absolutely wrecked by nonsense, please. Okay, whatever. This is fine. I want to use one of these. Hey, I got a white rabbit. It's an assassin. I have no idea if it's any good. Where is it? There it is. There's the white rabbit. Getting ready to eat some destroyers. Scythes are cool. I agree. Here comes some destroyers. Time to show them the business end of my Alcar's Alchemical Acid. It's full of toxins that corrode destroyer carapaces. Hey, lockpick. Haven't had one of those in a little while. I'll hang on to it and treasure it for exactly as long as it survives. Oh, there goes the rabbit. Shadow stepping in. What does the white rabbit even have? Shadow Fang. Ooh, that's a spicy option. Wow, these guys really do hate enchantments a lot. I'm really glad that I focused so heavily on of course, with the downside that means to focus on bit, but on weapon skills. Okay, we'll see how things go over here. I have traditionally struggled against this phase of this mission, so... having it go at all well on hard mode of all things, kind of gratifying. There we go. Some of that sweet, sweet spirit light weapon action. Just absolutely tanking up my team. Hey, more destroyer cores. This guy can hit like an absolute truck and a half, so I'm gonna focus on getting him down. Excellent. Hey, Nova. Welcome back. Size dervish. Yeah, you never really could work with them. Well, we overall handled that real well. That section right there is one that I have often found to be quite challenging. So the fact that it went that smoothly in hard mode is something I'm really happy about. This team comp's actually been pretty solid. Yeah, it's interesting when like the concept of a profession and then the way it mechanically plays out don't quite feel like they align for you. Where it's like, oh, I really like the concept of how this works, but then you actually play it and you're like, I'm not quite sure I can... This is the sort of gameplay I like as much, so... That can definitely happen. I don't know exactly how things are for you. I'm just talking in generalities there. I just like how versatile dervishes can be. Because of the energy pool and stuff. And armor and whatnot. Man, Alcar's Chemical Acid, so good. Alcar really knew what he was doing when he made that Chemical Acid. I've reached the conclusion that I've just underutilized Alcar's Chemical Acid when fighting destroyers, and that's just kind of that. I love this part so much. It's just so beautiful. Trees shining through and the gate glowing in the distance, and the color palette's really nice. Alright. I'm gonna switch my staff now. Through the gate for Deldrimor! I've wondered if Deldrimor is the name of the Great Destroyer. I mean, they never give us a name. Ooh, Crystal Spider. I don't mind having another Mesmer around. Boy, howdy, I do not like having that nonsense on me. Soul Bonds? Whatever. The lifesteal backfire that isn't blood magic is absolutely devastating against Pious Renewal builds. Just like backfire is, for that matter. My view is obstructed. Flame artifacts. Okay, I've cleared that side. It doesn't really matter now. Which side I go for? You get wanded. Got the disc coming in to cause this nuisance. This is its want. Okay, hopefully we haven't over-aggroed here. Kind of feels like we might have, but... Okay, look. These guys need to go down. I don't know which thing is doing those enormously long knockdowns. I think it's one of the golems, but they're very nice. Okay, I think we can... Oh. You get back up here. I think we can probably just focus on the Disc of Chaos now. This ridiculous HP pool that just lasts for freaking ever. Nope. It's running off and we've aggroed other destroyers. Okay, let's try to take down some of these other nasties. The Disc of Chaos is going to take too long to kill relative to these other guys, so we need to take them down first. Alright, now we can go back to the Disc of Chaos. I need to try to keep an eye out for Chaos Storms. Like, if this guy gets dropped in a Chaos Storm, I kind of... Like, it's not threatening. The Disc of Chaos is just super durable. You know what this reminds me of is the friggin' fight with Doom. I was expecting Doom to be a lot scarier than he ended up being. Like, yeah, he can do some scary stuff, but, like... Ultimately, he was just a lot of HP. That just took forever to get rid of. This game allows you to have such good damage mitigation effects. Really what it comes down to. So it's the disruptive elements that are kind of the strongest part of this game in some regards. There we go. Central transfer chamber. Okay, I want to swap out You Move Like a Dwarf, and I kind of want to swap out I Am Unstoppable. Or Pain Inverter and Breath of the Great Dwarf. Actually, I'm probably better off keeping I Am Unstoppable. Okay, I don't really think I need to worry about clearing my inventory before fighting the Great Destroyer, but it's probably not the worst of ideas either. I'm already halfway to him. I don't think I'm going to get that many drops down here. Okay.
How goes it?
We plan to take on the Great Destroyer. And that will finish filling in this book. That'll be good. I don't know why this says the Ula's Laboratory when it is the Elusive Golomancer is the thing. That's interesting. bug typo thing. That's wood. I was hoping it'd be iron. Opening a few things here. Okay. Sounds good.
Excuse me?
Enjoy your lurk, Nova. And thank you for hanging out. Okay, time for heroes. So normally I would try to like remove a bunch of stuff. Whatever, I'm gonna use another summon. Ooh, Noni. And like prepare more for this mission, but I'm just gonna Pain Inverter, Great Destroyer, and see how that goes. I think I used I Am Unstoppable at the right moment to avoid getting knocked down, which is pretty good. Thanks, Raza. Thanks for that keen, otherworldly observation about lava being hot. Let's kill some of these destroyers of lives, shall we? There's too many of them around. We don't need them destroying this many lives. Destroyer of Sinew, what are you doing over there? Keep the heart in lava or you'll burn to death. There's another solution to that, and that's just to have enough healing that you don't burn to death. I like that option. Well, that was easy. That was a great destroyer, everyone. Yup. That sure was a great destroyer. Of course, I've already been through here, so Drakner has nothing for me. Oh well, that's how it goes. Send me back to the Eye of the North. Now, I want to give this book to somebody, but I don't know who yet, so I'm going to... Because I want to do dungeons and get rewards from doing those first. Fear. I will meet you in Long Eyes Ledge, because I want to do Darkrime Delves in a bit. I want to clear out my inventory, and I want to take a short break, and then... we will do... I should change the stream title. Master Dungeon Guide. In a... Master Dungeon Guide. Hard mode. Okay. I'll run an ad break when I go take my break, but that means there's going to be a little bit of just me sorting through my inventory and seeing just how many steel ingots I can get out of the Shield of the Wing. The answer is none. I got 34 iron ingots instead, which is perfectly acceptable. But now I have too many iron ingots and I need to figure out what to do with them. I'll just drop them there for the moment. Actually, I'm going to swap this. Where did I... yeah, right there. Cool. Just trying to keep things all neat and organized, you know? I already ID'd that. I already ID'd that. Why do I keep trying to ID things I've already ID'd? Good question. I do like Luck of the Draw decently well, but... although, frankly, if you ask me, I would really like a mod that's just like, receive physical damage -1. Just that. No chances or any other things. Because that's what that mathematically works out to. So, just give me that.
What now?
All right. That's a good start. Now, Long Eyes Ledge, and then, like I said, I will take a short break at this point and I will be back in just a couple of minutes. So don't go anywhere. I just need to tell my guy to start dancing. Okay, BRB from me. I have returned. I suppose I should hop into Discord now, shouldn't I? Oh. Hey, Adriana. Okay, well, I'll be in the channel if you want to join me there, Fear. Just because it can make coordination a bit easier. 200,000 Lucerne points. Not too shabby indeed.
Hello, Zan.
Hello. Let me turn the in-game volume down.
Yeah, I am kinda silent or quiet, as we noticed last time,
Yeah, you're louder this time, actually.
which is weird because I didn't change a thing, but we take it.
Indeed. Ooh, I'm up to 828 Eye of the North Mastery points now. It's exciting.
Yeah, that's a lot more than I have.
Have you vanquished all of the areas here?
No, I have not done a lot of Eye of the North content.
That would definitely affect that.
But I have that to show off. No.
Holy Lightbringer. Yeah, I'm like
No,
4K away
as
from
a-
that.
I added Zaiwi to our group for just a quick second.
I see him there now, yeah. Yeah, that is a huge accomplishment. Congratulations on that one.
Yeah, took some time, some ranting, as you have noticed.
Yeah, well, it's a bit of a pain getting there.
And today we are going with a little bit of a different build and not playing Pious or Vow of Strength.
Yeah, that'll be a nice change.
Um,
Master of Whispers. You know what? I want to go with Olivia here.
What do I have
Laundry.
prepared?
Morgan. Here. Those will be fun.
You think we have some knockdown?
I can swap in. Yeah. We don't need Deathly Swarm. I'm going to think here. What I want to do with Olivia.
I'd use this bard then, just for a little bit. Of
Sure.
Something new.
Why not? Although you might want to bring Light of Deldra more if we want to open the chests.
Yeah, that's true.
I think seems
Guess
fine.
we survive without save yourselves. I hope.
Yeah, it should be fine. We have Stand Your Ground to help.
Yeah, that's a fine replacement in general. Sure.
I kind of want to replace Deathly Swarm with something. I want more Hex removal than just Empathic removal. You know, I could go slash Mesmer. Okay, I like this idea. Slash Mesmer. I can give her Expel Hexes, because Hex removal is the main thing I want from her anyway. And then I can just throw a couple spare points in Domination Magic to give her Cry of Frustration. And give her Cry of Frustration. There we go. And then I guess I could replace Deathly Swarm with something that does something. I mean, it does some damage, but it's going to be pretty heavily mitigated by armor, I think.
Yeah, probably.
So I can just give her another Interrupt. I can give her Complicate. You know, I don't see a reason not to just give her Power Return. Because Power Returns recharge. I don't care about giving the enemy 10 energy. They're not going to live long enough to use it, right? Right? That's the idea.
Sounds reasonable.
There we go. Like that. I think I do want to run Pious Renewal just because I enjoy it.
Yeah, I normally tend to enjoy Pious Removal quite a lot as well. It's my go-to, but I've
yeah,
used it so much the last few days.
I understand. I get you.
And Onslaught is something I actually run more or less never, so why not?
I really like Onslaught, but it can be a bit sad, shall we say, in areas where the
where adrenaline denying wells or something else going on.
where there's a lot of enchantment removal. Okay, I think I'll just go with Ebon Escape because that gives me some options for getting around. Okay,
Sure.
now we just need to get up there. That's step one.
Yeah. We are in non-territory.
We are.
Are you lost?
Well, I'm talking to
Slayer of
Sorn.
Demons. That actually sounds pretty awesome. Yeah.
Let's see. What is my... I have Slayer of Hordes, and I'll have Slayer of All once I get another 32,000 Norn reputation.
Yeah, you are quite a bit ahead of me.
Yeah, I'm rank 9 in 3 of them, and rank 10 in Asuran.
I'm like 8 in Delver and 6 in everything else.
I will say this, Vanquishing does a lot to boost them up.
Yeah, I don't know. As I said, I never really did too much of the North Vanquishing, or any at all, for that matter.
Yeah. I just went through all of the Zaishin Vanquishes in the stream a while back.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, I was going to say, as you may recall.
You are using the good old Oppressor Skies.
Yeah, I quite like it. It's also my Zealous Scythe, so...
Yeah, Tormented is my Zealous, and Destroyer is my Vampiric.
I don't have very many Tormented weapons. I haven't done enough DOA. And most of the ones that I have are actually just are staves. As in, I think I have 2 tormented weapons, one of which was given to me by a viewer, and one of which was given to me by the one-time gift that you get from the
Yeah,
thing.
the one-time gift gave me a bow. I
Mm.
think it was a recurve because you couldn't choose.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't even remember how I got this one here.
Mm-hmm. I like the hammer and the axe and the
Yeah,
shield.
sword and shield for me. Yeah.
I'm not as big of the sword, personally, as big of a fan of the sword design.
I
Kind of
really like it.
me personally, but
Yeah.
I mean that's the thing though, is this game has a lot of different skins, so that way you can find whatever your aesthetic is, and I think that's cool.
Yeah, even though I never really liked that the only difference in endgame weapon is their design, basically. There's no stat or mod difference, so to speak.
Yeah, it's true. On the other hand, that means that a skin that you think is really cool is also not going to be worse than a skin you don't like.
Sure.
Which I'm reminded of Tales of Symphonia, where there's like this really cool, like plot significant set of weapons that you get for Lloyd towards the end of the game, but you know there's a couple that are just more powerful. Like there's one that's just always going to be more powerful that you get from a side quest chain. And then there's the special weapons that do more damage the more kills that character has. So if you've been playing Lloyd a lot, which you probably have, that's also probably going to be way more powerful. Probably going to most powerful weapon you can put on him. There's merit to both methods.
Yep.
I'm waiting for the necromancers to catch up.
As always.
Yeah. Like, I want minions to clutter up the hexes that we're going to be getting spammed with, but... does mean a lot of waiting around for them to catch up.
Yeah, but minion masters are just too good not to wait for them.
Yeah. I do enjoy Withering Aura. Spreading that weakness around, you know?
Weakness for everyone.
Indeed. That's good cover enchantment, too. 3-second recharge. Last 23 seconds. Only 5 energy.
I should have bought Reap Impurities then, I guess.
Oh, you know what? That would have been a clutch call. Yeah. Oh, man.
Yeah.
That's a real good idea. We need to try to remember that one.
And only a little bit too late for both of us.
Yep. Okay, here's the healer. Restful Breeze is not a skill I'm particularly fond of. It just is too restrictive. It's like, oh, you get plus 10 health regen, but if you do literally anything, it ends. It's just like, okay, then
Yeah.
why would I
Doesn't
use
feel
this
too good.
ever?
That fight went on for a lot longer than I expected. I just turned around and was like, hey, we should be done. And there were still enemies around.
Yeah, well, part of it was that the healer was doing a lot.
Staying alive for a long time, yeah.
Yeah, and then it also doesn't help that Livia's damage is being pretty badly decreased by the number of minions the AI is
Still
making.
Summit emblems. Was there something I'm using this for? No, I don't think so.
I have no idea.
That's another thing, right? I think Winds of Change hard mode gave me around 150p, just straight up in currency, disregarding everything else.
Mm-hmm.
That's so much.
The rewards from it are real strong.
Yeah, definitely.
Need to wait for these guys to finish talking. This alone makes this a slower dungeon to do. Good time to stay hydrated. There we go. Now Einar has his quest.
Yep.
The misanthropic Jotun principle.
That's quite a name.
Indeed. I really forgot to stock up on kits, but oh well. Wait, was there a merchant back up in there?
A merchant.
No, I think there's just a collector. I ain't gonna worry about it. I should have picked up a salvage kit because I have one charge left on this salvage kit, which is not useful, but
I can just drop you mine if you need some.
I'll keep that in mind. I assume you're ready to enter the delves.
Yes, so we are. And we switch to our delving title.
That only helps against destroyers, and
Yeah,
I don't think
I
there's any here. But
Forgot completely. Back to Slayer of Demons we go, which doesn't help.
hello,
Whoa.
Black Beast of Arg. Welcome,
Oh my goodness.
welcome to the to the team.
Well. Dervish number 3 made his appearance.
I see we're both making use of transmogrifier tonics.
Yeah, I initially wanted to use a Phantasmal, but
Oh,
sounds
outpost
like they're
only.
only usable in a town or outpost.
Yeah, Legionnaire tonics the same way. Which is why I previously had not gotten one. I realized after I got it, and it was like, oh, town only. Ah, right.
I think we got all of them. Yeah.
I'm just gonna use this every now and then just to look for pings. The hidden treasures aren't
Yep.
valuable until on the first floor. Or, I mean, they're not valuable, but they have a lot less value on the first floor.
I have a longbow if you want ping, if you want me to pull something.
I'm being distracted by the snowball behind us.
Oh. Yeah, that's a big snowball. Sure.
Okay, I'm just going in here. Getting involved in this tussle.
Oh, my adrenaline is stacking up so fast. It's
Mm-hmm.
glorious. Oh, the next snowball is coming.
Snowball. I don't. What is your plan of action, Snowball? Okay, well, I was not standing in it, so I feel all right. Oh yeah, because Onslaught gives you 25% more adrenaline, right?
Yep. Attack, move, and adrenaline. Everything 25%.
Yeah, that's good times. Okay, you know what? We're gonna have a hard time getting through here without fighting Stormcloud
And
anyway.
Rending Aura in combination with knockdowns is a lot of cracked armor for
Mm-hmm.
us three.
Yeah. Cracked armor is good stuff.
Let me just...
I think I underestimate the value of cracked armor.
Yeah, it gains a lot of value going hard mode. Normal mode you don't heal it too much, I think.
Depends upon what enemies you're fighting. There's a lot of it.
Sure. Destroyer are different.
Yeah, destroyers just have so much base armor that it really makes a huge difference. I was really surprised just by how much of a benefit Alkar's alchemical acid felt like it was making for me. Felt like I was
Yeah.
doing a lot of work.
I noticed you using it today
Mm-hmm.
and talking about it.
Yes, I was doing both of those things. Vampiric spirits. And that'll reveal important locations.
Yep. Dwarven powder keg stations. Okay.
Hmm. Nothing like good old explodable walls. Just on summit in here. What's this? Where the heck is the blue dungeon key go? Oh, over there. Okay, I see. Yeah. I mean, I just did this recently with Mana Guy, so I feel like I ought to remember it better than I do.
Oh, giant stump.
Yeah, that's why I brought I Am Unstoppable. And
Yeah, I already had 3 PvE skills and simply hoped for the best.
yeah.
But the best does not feel too good right now.
Yeah. While lying on the floor, waiting to stand back up.
Hmm.
I wonder if Stonefist Insignia affects the knockdown duration on the giant stomp you get as Try Asa in the bonus mission pack, or if that's set to a specific duration that's longer than 3 seconds.
I honestly never thought about that. At all.
Same until just now.
The Beacon of Drockner.
Like there's an explodable wall over that way.
Yep.
Some ice, I see. Did not mean to make that pun, but I made it nevertheless.
And a locked chest. Well, no, the locked chest is behind the wall.
Wait, can we go
And get up to 20.
busts through? Hang on, I'm gonna drop this powder keg on this wall.
Sure.
But
Yeah.
can we go? I don't know if you're looking at the map or not, but if we go
I-
through these guys, it looks like we might be able to break a different cracked wall.
Yeah, we can try.
And
I
maybe,
still have
I mean,
powder keg.
we'll probably need to fight
Still
these guys either way.
carrying one?
I mean, we can always get another powder keg.
Sure, that's right.
It's probably a little bit better than you not being able to attack.
Yeah.
I just am trying to figure out if we can cut off some of the beginning part of this floor. Yeah, I'll make this guy die a little bit faster.
Havoc Kin around.
Yeah, there's a bunch of these guys. Like, either way, we're going to have to go through this guy to get to the thing, so...
Well, that's interesting.
Ah, General Morgan's getting all the splinter weapons. I see, that's where they're going.
Yeah, when I'm attacking group with Onslaught and Splinter Weapon, I can spam Chilling Victory for 6 adrenaline without
Mm-hmm.
a single non-ability attack.
Yeah, that's nice. Okay. Let's maybe do something about these Skull Smashers. Master of Whispers, maybe try not standing where the boss is.
Yeah.
What the heck blinded me? Oh.
Whispers is your bip guy or your minion guy.
A bip, thankfully.
A bip. Huh. For me, Master of Whispers is a death magic hero, so minions most of the time, and for some reason he's always one with the most death penalty every time I do something.
Yeah, I find he does tend to like to get targeted. He
It's weird
has
because
Undertakers
Yeah.
to help with that, but
I don't think different heroes have different AI or behavior patterns, right?
not as far as I'm aware. I mean, AI might differ a little bit depending upon what their equipment and skills are, but like in terms of like base behavior, I don't think there's anything in
So-
particular.
Okay, we only need one powder keg and you got one, so
Yeah.
fall back and incoming are so nice.
Yeah, they are. I mean, you are having to make the sacrifice of bringing both of them, but
Yep.
it really makes life a lot more pleasant.
Terror Bone Drider.
Yeah. Mini Driders, if you ask me. Little crop enchantment.
At least it's not terror webs and only terror bonds.
It's true. Don't need those meteor showers coming out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Okay. I think we mostly need to kill the Havokkin down below, but I'd like to clear out other stuff as well.
Anchorite. That's worth something, I believe.
We need that dungeon key for one thing. Which now?
What?
Oh, you were saying something is worth something.
Oh, I was looking at my inventory and identifying things while going, and Anchorite wax. I see.
Oh.
It's
you're thinking of
armor while
Prodigy.
recharging.
You're thinking of Prodigy. Anchorite is Monk.
Oh! I forgot that Monk has one of these too.
Yep. Exact same thing. It's just worth 130 gold instead of like 5 platinum.
Yeah, well... I can't have it all, I guess.
Nope. The good news is this guy's being perma weaknessed.
Yep. Has cracked armor and deep wound.
Mm-hmm.
So that's good. And a lot of reputation points for us.
Yeah. Yeah, I like find their weakness. Just plus 47 damage and a 19-second deep wound is good times. Okay, so that key's on the other side of that wall.
Yep. And I have deep wound on a 10-second deep wound as well.
Mm-hmm.
And another beacon.
Yeah. I think this one will be a little bit more pleased with our 45
Yes.
kills.
Yep. It gave me unbelievable 30 more points.
Yeah. Same.
Jotun and a locked chest. And something spawned behind us.
Shadow Vitier.
Yep.
Getting ready for... Yep, there it is. So predictable. Sympathetic visage spam. make my energy difficult to make use of. Aha, Novamara. Path of Exile got an update. Yeah, I have downloaded the update. Ain't that the life?
A righteous mall. Ah, nice.
Ooh, Dwarven Raider rank 2. I'll take that. More points.
And I got Spirit Light Weapon. And the Great Dwarf's Blessing. Great.
I think Hunt rank up was the better end of that bargain.
Yeah, pretty sure.
More Vitier.
Yeah, I remember farming these a long, long time ago. Not here, but
Mm.
here in general.
Yeah, well, there's the Vitier farm just outside of, or in Bureau Marches in that one, like, ghost town area, I guess, technically.
Yeah, exactly.
But they have different builds there. But yeah, that is a popular place.
Yeah, but it was farmable on Dervish, I think. I still
Yeah.
have built somewhere, not too sure.
They're heavily farmable on a bunch of professions, I think.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's where you get glacial stones for fancy gloves. Which I traded. Was this stack of feathers for a surprising number of glacial stones?
Not sure.
It was a long time back.
As I'm
Okay.
walking around in Chaos Gloves, which are quite fancy too.
Yeah, I had somebody give me the materials. It's the same person, I think.
Hmm.
It's long enough back now that I don't remember offhand precisely who it was, and I want to make sure I don't miscredit. But gave me obsidian armor, chaos gloves, a tormented staff. Really quite nice. Very
Yeah,
generous.
Yeah.
I think those are all the same person.
People have a lot of stuff accumulated over all these years.
Yeah. Not always a whole lot to do with it.
Yep. And my lockpick was broken, but we got a baneful scepter. Why not?
Sure. Ready to fight some chromatic drakes? Because I don't think we're going to avoid it.
Yep. Ready.
Man, I'm grateful for I Am Unstoppable.
Aw.
I Am Unstoppable just mitigates so much damage. It's great. Okay, those guys were actually real easy. I was expecting them to be more dangerous for some reason.
They didn't do too much. Didn't look like they did too much damage, but I was knocked down and blinded for quite some time.
They did have Mind Shock.
Yeah. Hidden treasures.
Okay, these are about twice as valuable as they are in normal mode. There was a bunch more pings up in this room, so
Yep.
you'll get a chance to exercise your Light of Deldrimor as well. Like,
Born over brains. Which
Being
is
this
not an
one.
inscription anyone uses, I think.
I have used it usually in Thunderfist Brass Knuckles because it does give you an edge in standing back up. Yeah, you're looking for the glowing light. I don't know if you've used Light of Deldrimor before, but you're looking for these glowing lights on the floor.
Yep. 99 gold. Well, why not?
Yeah, I got 98 off of that one. Yeah, they're substantially more valuable in hard mode, so. In normal mode, I'd be getting like 20 to 45 maybe.
Hmm. I don't recall ever using them in normal mode.
Understandable. Okay, here's another one. I've got this one. 51 gold off of that one. Did I use this hidden treasure?
Well,
I did.
I got a usable dungeon map. That's great.
Yeah. I don't know if you remember me and Manny Guy talking about those a bunch, but
Yep.
kind of a running joke. Like, oh, and another dungeon map just to add to the pile. Of course, they make area maps so easy to get that the usable dungeon maps like that are basically worthless.
Yeah. And if you have absolutely no idea, you're probably looking at the wiki anyway.
Yep. Ooh, another hunt rank up.
Holy. I am still running around with level 1.
And what do we have over here? Ooh, 59 gold.
74.
Hmm. It'll be even more valuable in the next floor.
Yeah.
Light of Deldrimore. 65 gold.
71. Hand it over.
60 more dwarf rep points.
Yeah.
And, ooh, a lever. Nothing quite like having a lever to pull.
Yeah. Who knows what might happen?
I bet the bridge will lower.
Well, I am slowed.
Same. I should have
Oh.
warped to our other buddy.
can't.
Well, you got some Vitera essence if you need more dust.
Yeah. Up to 3 by now. Well, and we are slowed again. Great.
Mm, a lot of ice jets all over the place. Hello, Black Beast of Arg. Such a fun, like, random get from that mysterious summoning stone.
Yeah. Certainly one of the funnier ones.
Yeah. I like the white rabbit that I got on that one floor in the Destruction's Depths.
Even though Siege Turtle is becoming a bit of a legend in your stream as well.
Yeah, sea turtle's good stuff.
A Dragon Spire.
Cool.
Yeah.
Oh, goodness,
Probably
I'm getting
wasn't
absolutely
30.
wrecked.
Oh my lord, that's a lot. And you died.
I did pretty solidly, yeah.
Well, good thing everyone else ran into it as well.
Yay!
Including our very poor Black Beast, or was it time up?
Nope, that was it getting wrecked by those things, pretty sure.
Don't call it a comeback. Yeah, well. Everyone back? Yeah, looks like it.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
We're about to the next floor anyway, but
Yeah.
please end sparkly trap thing. Ow, I stepped too far forward. It's not over yet. Please be over now. There we go. My goodness, that lasted forever.
Oh my.
Did it just go again immediately after I stepped past it?
Yes, it did.
Of course it did. What else would it do? Be nice and not wreck us? Man, I love some of the like visuals here. I'd really, 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 really want a map viewer for this game so I can just see what things look like.
What is... Well, a reinforced defender. I am getting a lot of wares today.
Yeah, you are.
Seems like.
I mean, hard mode is better for drops, but
Holy.
at least that's been my experience.
I think that's a generally accepted experience.
Yeah.
Zandra. We lost Zandra somewhere.
Where the heck are you, Zandra? Oh, back there with Raza.
Holy hell, is she far away?
I think they got caught in one of the frost traps. As they run around holding Kalai's ashes. Of course, Master of Whispers has Li Ming's ashes, just to get rid of all those conditions that aren't actually happening that much right now. But
In theory, yeah.
yep, in theory.
And more chromatic drakes ahead.
And a couple of additional pings.
Yep. I'm not sure if I'm happy with the onslaught bar. I can't even tell if it's performing good or bad. Or average. I think I'm gonna switch to something avatar based afterwards.
Okay. Seems like a reasonable choice. Let's see what's in here. 96 gold.
And I did it perfectly not in range, I guess.
Yeah, you have to be kind of standing on top of it.
Yeah, should be around here somewhere.
Yeah, well, there's one right here.
Yep. $69 gold. For me.
Nice.
And 58. Why not?
Why not, indeed? Oh, Pokemon. It's an interesting choice to name the pre-evolution to Boba Fett. Why not? At least in English.
Yeah, that's an interesting name.
I always think about it whenever I say why not.
Sounds like one of these things that once it's stuck in your head, it's there forever.
Probably, yeah. Let's see.
You take what was hidden.
Hard to see
There's more.
the little glow. Well, I don't think so. 'Cause I didn't hear anything ping, and I'm not seeing
Yeah.
any more things on the floor. But they're really hard to see in
Nope.
this, I don't know, texture set, I guess. Ready for the next floor?
Yep.
All right. Off we go then.
Darkrime Delves, level 2.
Yeah.
And I think I'm gonna stay with my default look.
Ooh, we got a Juggernaut.
Juggernaut. And I'm getting blocked by a white crab.
Good old white crabs. I aggroed a white crab. Goodbye, white crab.
Yep, it's gone.
Oh, it's so cute, though. Hey, free minion. Well, I guess you could use your dungeon map if you wanted to.
I already just clicked on it to get rid of
Hmm.
in the first floor, just to get rid of it.
Oh, gotcha.
Well, the aura of the Juggernaut. That's nice.
Yeah, +1 energy regen is pretty sweet. I forget if this is a 2 or 3 floor dungeon. I could look it up. That sounds like typing things in the wiki.
Yeah, and we find out either way
We will.
at some point.
It is discoverable information.
No pings so yet.
No. It took a while to get some in the previous one too, though.
And more white crabs ahead, which are not dead.
Hooray
At
for
least
living
for
white
now.
crabs. Let's see. Oh, today's bounty's Fenrir. That's actually a really easy bounty. Should probably pick it up.
The Zeichen bounty?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's yeah. I looked at it shortly.
Aw. They killed the Stone Summit and 2 crabs.
Oh no, the crabs.
Yeah. They'll be turned into minions, I suppose, by Olivia. Good enough.
We liked the crabs so much we turned them into some undead crabs. Maybe.
Now that would be a great minion.
It would be.
Make it like super tanky.
Siege Turtle's little brother.
Yes. Melee siege turtles. Crabs. I want that as an elite skill. Never mind like the one-off flesh golem. Just give me like undead crab. Has defensive stuff. Actually, it would be really sweet as a minion would just be like have some sort of attack skill as well, so it can trigger
Yeah,
shouts and chants that are anthems on it.
I was about to say that. Elite skills which summon minion with skills would be really great. No matter if it's offensive or defensive skills.
It's true. Yeah, because, I mean, minion masters have a couple of, like, yeah, I mean, this is fine elites, but they don't have any, like, oh, yeah, this is absolutely the minion master elite that just makes your whole thing, like, sing. Like, Aura of the Lich is fun and a fine skill.
Pretty strong one. I'd
Flesh
bet.
Golem is also a very potent minion. And, like, I don't mind it being kind of that way. I don't mind it being a bit more flexible. Hi, how would you like some health? I think that's very useful for the build because it means that you have a lot of room for playing around with utility stuff, like Expel Hexes as an example. That's currently going on. But it would be kind of nice to have another elite minion option that's not just Flesh Golem of, oh, well, I guess it's just Flesh Golem. This area looks very familiar.
Yeah. Oftentimes my minion master is slash Paragon and gets incoming and fallback.
Yeah, I think incoming fallback is a really good choice for, oh, hello. There's a thing over here.
Where do you... Oh, yeah. I see it.
Just because it... Oh, Ghostly Ally. Well, there's something past these striders. But just
And
because the
Detroit is 0.
the minions benefit a lot from having incoming fallback, both for health and for keeping them up with the rest of the party. And the MM is often the one that's going to fall behind.
Yeah, so you can catch up, right?
Mm-hmm.
Depends on if you feel like you need Aura of the Lich.
Yeah. 166 gold.
212. So
That's
a
pretty
lot.
solid. Yeah.
What's this?
I think
What's the destroyed
I'll be
gate
curious to
doing
see what sort
behind
of
this?
bigger values we might get. Ah, yes. Shadow weapon. Excellent defense. I remember Manigai working on his ranger team and trying out Shadow Weapon, and like, Shadow Weapon, it worked really well. Like, that made a huge difference.
Everyone has a pet ranger team he tried to make work, right?
Yeah, that's the one.
Which for sure is an interesting challenge.
Mm-hmm. Arm guard. Okay, look, I need to start deciding what things I'm keeping and what things I'm not.
Our light is not happy with me.
Do we not have enough kills yet?
Yeah, 3 missing.
Yeah. Oh, there's a lot of pings along here.
Yep.
Such an entourage. Juggernaut, Dwarven Ghosts, a enormous pile of spirits that join us. Oh, you were just right next to me, okay. All these minions.
Yeah, that's the one thing I'm a little bit sad about. So the only skill which teleports all your minions to you is a PvE only skill heroes can't use.
Mm-hmm. Good old summon spirits.
Yep.
Yeah. There is Draw Spirit, but that's very slow.
Yeah, that's only one, right?
Yeah, it's a spirit. I'll get this one. Lockpick. That's nice to have added to my pile.
Certainly.
We got snowballs.
Oh. They killed one. Oh, hello there, Snowball.
Good job. Good job, game. I appreciate your efforts on our behalf.
Yep. A lot more pings coming up ahead.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I see one by the door. There's also one down in this ravine area.
And a locked chest to destroy your newfound lockpick on.
I ain't using lockpicks. My inventory's too full, but
No.
167 gold.
Another dungeon map, which I won't even take.
That's a perfectly reasonable response to those.
But I am gonna crash another lockpick and get an earth stuff. Why not?
Did you get to keep your lockpick?
Nope.
Of course not. That would be too easy.
Yep. Well, you just went ahead somewhere. Onslaught gives me permanent movement speed.
This way.
Yep.
It does.
On my way.
I like Onslaught for... Oh, another lockpick.
Wow.
I like Onslaught for running as a dervish.
210 gold. Yep, why not?
Okay.
For running.
Yeah, so like going from one outpost to another sort of thing.
Yeah, I just thought about it. No, I'm taking shadow form mostly for
Mm. It depends upon the area you go in terms of what's going to be useful, I suppose. But let's see. Were there any pings that direction to the south?
that. Let me check. There's one.
Okay,
Yeah.
well, the west.
Well, yeah.
I think the west is the direction we
That was
need to go.
I don't know.
Well, we can go
Looks
over
like
this
it.
way regardless.
Yep.
Oh, there's more pings around here. Another lockpick.
Another lock. Holy moly.
The game's like, oh, we saw that you used up all of your lockpicks recently, so we want to give you a new supply.
Yeah, I'll get 200 something gold on this floor for every one I open. So that's not too bad either.
No. Okay.
Blurred vision. Great.
Splinter weapon spamming thing.
Yeah, I need to get out of that area.
General Morgan, you're not standing in a bunch of fire.
Something I only learned quite recently is that you can flag more than 3 heroes individually.
Yes, you just have to set up
Yep.
stuff.
I did not know that for the longest time. And
Okay,
I
but
died,
like
and
for...
I'm back.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff like that where it's... Okay, but
And
seriously...
that's not good.
Okay, well, I
Uh-huh.
think... Oh, there's another group of chromatic drakes over there.
Yeah, we aggroed one too many.
Yeah, groups, for sure. Where's the shrine? Ugh. Okay, well, guess we're running from over
Good
here.
thing I have a lot of pumpkin cookies for myself.
Indeed. Nothing like delicious pumpkin cookies.
Only
Oh.
around another 500 trick-or-treat bags left to open up.
That sounds tedious.
Yeah, I don't know. I couldn't be bothered to open them up all at once.
Yeah, I don't blame you. Giant Stomp just aggroing crabs.
Poor crabs.
Oh, that Crystal Guardian has Stoneflesh aura. Very, very nice. And Jotun's so freaking tanky.
Yep.
Let's see, my light is up, so I'll go ahead and...
A lesser square. Interesting.
All right.
213.
The other square is worth approximately... approximately 100 gold. Okay, a couple pings down that direction. I feel like this might get us where we need to go as well, so I kind of thought maybe taking this route, what's not filled with chromatic drakes just yet, might not be a bad idea.
Or at least an idea worth exploring, yeah?
Yeah. Oh, these guys are so tanky. Yeah, they have Lion's Comfort as well. That's certainly part of it. Yeah, and Vampiric Spirit's a lot of health regen. Okay, I think it was down this way that I saw those pings.
Yeah, looked like it was somewhere around
Ah,
here.
here they are. I'll get
If
the
you light up? Okay.
I'll get this closer
You do
one.
that. Yep.
172.
Oh, square for me. Why not?
238 gold from that one. Pretty good.
Yeah, up at least 1.5k so far.
Let's see. I have 1.675. A weird way of
And
saying
you
that,
started
but
with 0?
I think so. I usually deposit all of my gold, so looks like this just goes around in a loop. Anything over here?
Deposit 10 every time I'm above 10.
Mm. Yeah, I just habitually deposit all of my gold, which made the lore playthroughs, slow playthroughs, whatever I'm calling them for marketing, real interesting because I couldn't do that. I had to have different habits. And then there's Rex Templaris. Keep getting Windwalker insignia to end up with like 75 plat or something. 75, 80 plat by the time I open his Shunlai.
Yeah. And you can't even have more than a 99?
100.
100.
100. Yeah, 100's the
Square,
cap.
okay.
And it's like, I'm getting uncomfortably close to that.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm like, who's talking down there? And it's like, oh, it's the Norn. They're like following us around as observers, I guess.
I have no idea. They are not useful anyway.
I will agree with that.
Let me just check and double check. Yeah, I used that chest.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm... Okay, that's where we over-aggroed last time.
Yeah, I'm veering hard right here.
Kill these chromatic drakes fast.
I'm trying, but something about this blind is making it hard.
Yep.
Okay.
Well, that went a lot better this time around.
It did. Do you want to take out...
Right.
I'm
Hmm?
inclined... Well, there's a thing to the north here, so
Yeah, I
let's
see it.
grab
There's
some
going to
attention.
be a lot of knockdowns incoming from you.
At least these guys aren't as knockdown happy as Tundra Giants, but... Tundra Giants are awful.
Yep.
Wow, they are spamming so much backfire on Raza.
Highly salvageable. Let's see. 30 iron ingots. Why not?
That's a lot of iron. That's like 1.2 plat or something around there.
Really?
Iron, last I saw, was around 420 per 10. Yeah, like about 1.2.
Haven't bought or checked what crafting materials are for a long time.
Hmm. Yeah, that's another big area. Ooh, 243 gold from that one. That's a big area for money in my experience, is selling some of those more valuable common crafting materials.
Yeah, but I don't know. I think I have more money than I probably need at that point.
Yeah, I have so many characters that they kind of consume a lot of resources if I want to get them stuff.
Yeah. Even though if you mostly buy skills and seconds of captures, you're probably more
Yeah.
looking for skill points than money, right?
It depends. Like, this guy has 119 skill points, and I want to be spending them. That's over 100 platinum.
Yeah, okay. So, holy moly. My character has a lot of total experience over his lifetime accumulated.
What are you at on that one?
At a casual 17 million.
That is definitely a lot.
Yeah. As
I don't-
said.
I don't know what I would
Main
have across all characters. This guy's my highest at 9.6 mil.
Yeah, but you already said that you played a lot of your warrior, for example, and other things, so
Yeah.
you're probably a lot higher than I am in total.
That's very, very likely.
As my early days were mostly spent doing PvP, which does not give experience.
I mean, it technically does, but I found PvP only characters, it doesn't matter much.
Yeah.
I wish the PvP in this game was a bit more active than it is. I miss the days of just being able to be like, I feel like losing an RA, I'm going to just hop in there.
Farming Kurzik and Luxon points. Yeah, good times, good times.
Yeah.
Weapon of warding.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. That's an interesting thought. I haven't been the target for Splinter Weapon for quite some time, I feel like. Do I get more Weapon of Warding due to my Vampiric Sky or Vampiric Weapon at my Health Legion?
I don't know. I know General Morgan has been getting a lot of splinter weapons, so we're probably getting more of the defensive stuff, if I had to guess.
My candy apple is about to run out, but that's fine.
Yeah, I just refreshed my stuff. I'm just getting use out of them as a way of getting sugar points. So
Yeah, I normally never use them, but I have so much things in my inventory, so why not?
yeah, I get you there. I don't want that granite hammer. I don't know. Here's a random white. I assume a granite hammer has granite in it. So
Would make some sense looking at its name, yeah.
okay, we need to go further south first.
Yeah, you are correct. And well,
Yeah, I was like, is it this guy? And then I looked at the map. And I'm like, nope.
but at least we found out there's a level 3 in this dungeon.
It's true.
The only
I wish there had been a few more, like 4 or 5 floor dungeons with smaller floors.
Yeah. Or in general, dungeons with better loot than a random chest at the end.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I have to say I like the currency system that Guild Wars 2 introduced for the dungeons. At least
Yeah,
in
that-
theory. I think what I would like is I'd like it if beating a dungeon always gave you something you could exchange for a green from that dungeon, as well as a random drop.
Yeah, or just drop a random green from the dungeon boss every time.
Yeah, that's another option. Having a collectible that you can trade in would have some benefits, I think.
Yeah, because you can choose which green you want, right? But
Exactly. And I don't care if those greens are super devalued as a result of it. Like, ow. I just absolutely wrecked myself off of Visions of Regret. Like, I don't mind if they are not super valuable, because it's the gold skins that are always going to be the ones that have the most value anyway. Just give me consistent access to some sweet greens, and then I feel like I'm getting something useful every time I do the dungeon, you know?
Yeah.
And it also helps kitting out heroes.
Oh yeah. Getting 40-40 sets or whatever for Messmers is an expensive or time-consuming endeavor.
Yeah. Or even just like, hey, I want to use a sweet axe on my Koths or something.
Yeah.
Like slash bonus helps with a bunch of weapons, but your selection is kind of limited. You know, I want zealous daggers, and I like enchanting staffs for particularly monks. Okay,
Yep.
I can absorb a little bit of damage when I have a spirit light weapon on me.
That's more an issue of missing the mods I want, not the weapon bases.
Yeah, I mean, so much could be fixed if we just got a reliable way of getting weapon mods.
Yep.
Either a trader or, I mean, I've talked about this a bajillion times on the channel, but either a trader or like for some copper as coins.
Yeah, at least at this point in Guild Wars lifetime, a trader would be a nice
Yeah.
thing to have.
I'd want whichever is easiest to implement, just that way it could happen. Okay.
But I'm not sure you're ever gonna get one. No
I-
matter how easy or hard to implement.
I sincerely would doubt it, but
Yeah.
if,
Bladed recurve.
can you pick up this boss key? My inventory is
Yes,
full.
I do.
Thank you. Now we can continue on.
First damage bones of a brain.
Yeah, in general, I don't like that one much, but like I said, I do like it on Thunder Fists. Goodies, so. Heck, even rewarding me with an item for completing dungeons that lets me exchange it for a max weapon mod of my choice
Yeah,
would have
that would be great.
have value to me.
Yep.
Because it's like, oh, cool, I got 2 Forsaken insignia. What's up with that? But like, even giving me like some, I don't know, like really cool skins don't matter if I can't set them up the way that I want them to be. You know, that's kind of where that thought ends.
Yep. You probably should flag your heroes out of the traps behind us.
Probably.
Yep. That might just not end well.
Okay, whatever you guys can.
Knocked down.
Ow. You have health inside of you. Like,
Oh no.
extract it. Well, I mean, I tried.
That e-search hit hard.
Yeah, well, when you don't have shelter up, it tends to. Kind of glad Master of Whispers didn't get flesh on my flesh off. I mean, the good news is we're right next to a resurrection shrine, so just that. 5% death penalty across the board.
Well, not for me.
No.
Pumpkin cookies.
Yeah, I'm now at +5, but
Yep. Same.
yeah, 12 granite slabs from the granite hammer. Hoorah.
And
Oh my goodness, ineptitude, why? Whatever, these guys don't need to be flagged anymore.
I think the Handbook is... Oh shit, that was a lot of damage.
Yeah, we're getting kind of wrecked by... Like, if I flag them, they all stack up in a way that's really unhealthy for us, is the issue.
Okay,
I do have power stones if DP gets too high.
yeah. We could just stay in front of the traps, not run through, and I pull them. I guess that's
That sounds like a reasonable
course of action, yeah.
solution here. Which way do we need to go? I've gotten myself all sorts of turned around. Okay.
So we just, you wait here and... Can I? No. Not quite in range. That's They all stack quite nicely behind that trap.
Yeah, I'm seeing this.
Splinter weapon will come in clutch.
Yeah, it did.
Well, that worked out really good.
Like, and your splinter weapon, sir. And then the enemies exploded.
And I can...
I'm just gonna walk around that.
A ranger tome. Why not?
Sure.
And here we go.
I mean, theoretically, that's worth a platinum, right?
I have no idea.
Well, I mean, it's a free skill, right?
Yeah. If you look at it that way, sure.
Okay, so I found a ping off in the distance.
Somewhere there. Oh yeah, I forgot to speak with our beacon of hope.
Yeah.
Rock, no, not hope, but yeah.
Want to make sure you get your Worven, your Delver points.
I am...
Oh. Yeah, my Delver's already... My Delver, I've gotten like 10k Delver points.
Holy moly.
Or something. I don't know. Well, I mean, a lot of those were probably from killing the Great Destroyer, because that's worth a lot. But it was dramatically
the
lower.
hard mode mission book and stuff as well.
Mm-hmm.
Looked like it went quite fast.
Yeah, I had... I don't know. That's basically what I did today, and there was 2 that I was missing, or that I'd already done, so I didn't need to do them.
You wanna take on the left group? Okay.
Yeah.
Sure, why not? I'm slowed.
So, you know, that speeds it up a little bit, but...
Yeah, but still.
But yeah, I mean, it... When did I transition stuff? About an hour and a half ago? So that was... What, 3 hours into my stream or something?
Yeah, so...
Oh, well, I found the area map.
You already had like 4 hours or something for the whole book. That's not bad.
Yeah.
I probably should do that then.
And you get a bunch of stuff for first-time bonuses for completing missions as well.
Yeah, which I have not done a single one of in hard mode.
Yeah, I hadn't done this character either. Lump of charcoal.
Oh, there was a hidden treasure here.
Yeah.
And I have no idea what I... Oh, an onyx gemstone. That's not bad.
Yeah, it's fine.
You needed these for destroyer weapons, I think.
Yeah, 10 onyx gemstones, 10 diamonds, like a stack of granite or something.
Yeah.
And
full
like
stack of granite, if I
100
remember
iron?
correctly. 100 or 50, yeah, something long. These lines.
Yeah.
Diamonds and onyx gemstones are crests, rewards for Winds of Change as well.
Mm-hmm. I know there's one that gives you rubies and sapphires.
Yep.
which is
And
really nice if
two
you're trying to go
gold
for
sea
Vabian.
coins in hard mode.
Yeah, they give you the hard mode versions give you really good rewards,
Yep.
but they're also
That's
just
why I said it's like
brutal.
100 to 150 plat in straight up currency.
Yeah.
What's quite funny about Winds of Change hard mode though is Final Confrontation felt like one of the easiest quests in all of it.
Interesting.
Don't know, I did absolutely nothing special. Flagged nothing, didn't do the side quests that grants more allies.
Mm-hmm.
Just went in there, used nothing, and did it first try.
Yeah, I don't think of Raiko as being particularly difficult, so.
Yeah, but she feels like a test for the Guild Wars 2 Mesmer.
Ravager says, a lot of teams get wiped on Final Confrontation HM, though, while a lot of meme teams thrive. That's interesting.
Yeah, because I just went full meta. Interesting.
That door feels like there should be... Maybe that's a hidden switch.
Maybe.
I feel like it...
So,
I feel like I might remember it. Mm-hmm. Gotcha.
I have no idea what Ragway even is.
It's a Paragon team.
Oh. Okay, sure.
I don't know the specifics of it offhand. But yeah. I know it's a Paragon team. Okay, well this is just hidden treasure.
And another lockpick for you.
Nice. I think I'm up to... I've gotten 4 lockpicks from this then.
And I got one too.
Ooh, congrats. Yeah, it is a fight about single target damage. And giving the shadow clones or whatever of your team actual meta bars just dumpsters your heroes. Interesting. So, the shadow clones copy what your heroes do then? I was not actually aware of this.
Copy one random character. It can be a hero, it can be you, it can be one of the random allies, and it has every skill, including PvE skills of yours.
Interesting. I know there's a couple of different... Yeah, that's what it is. There's like a ping there, and there's a couple of other pings around, I think, maybe.
But
Yeah,
what do I
so
do?
making the clones having... No,
still, I went like
forgot
double
to
E
do
search in aptitude,
things.
one SOS, one ST, me, and a smiting prayer monk, I think. So pretty darn meta, straight up meta.
Yeah. Yeah, I was just thinking that actually. Although the doppelganger can't use the most PvE only skills. Yeah, that makes sense. The doppelganger just like straight up loses to a dagger build that only has, or his only lead attack option is shadow sneak or whatever.
Yeah.
Sneak attack. I am getting real tired of being knocked down perpetually.
Yep.
Doppel also just loses Insidious Parasite plus shield set. Sure. There's a lot of ways to end it. Okay, I want to kind of clear around the boss and spiral in.
Sure. Let's
Temp
do
chest
that.
southwest of the rest shrine by the boss room. Oh, okay. Yeah, we can go
Good to know.
hidden treasure. hidden treasure hunting. You want to go look that way after we take out this
Sure.
group currently fighting us?
Why not?
Or
Well,
however
we
much
got
we end up
another group.
aggroing.
So,
Thank you for the FYI.
and I think we are getting one more. Yep, something pulled them.
Minions
Oh,
probably.
lordy lord. That's us. Let's hope the minions don't aggro the boss.
Hopefully they don't. We'll find out in a
Getting
moment.
kinda close, yeah.
Well, I mean, I have to pick up a purple tall shield. What am I doing if I'm not picking up purple tall shields? Okay.
There is. Okay.
Let's head back out in south.
Yep, let's go south then.
This ceiling tried to fall on us.
Oh no.
Yeah. Hello, Bitter Barno. Yeah, there's definitely some stuff that is super disadvantageous with, oh, well, we found one thing already, sort of. With Pious Renewal. An ornate buckler. So what's over here? Let's find out. Hidden treasure?
A diamond.
Diamond. Okay, now I have to clear up inventory space
And
by
a sapphire.
checking stuff out. Well, you certainly got the better gemstone option, that's for sure.
Which has exactly the same inventory icon as an Imperial Dragon tier.
Indeed. Yeah, I figured there was a lever. It looked like there should be one by the thing.
Yeah. Oh no, Havoc. And knockdowns. For days!
Ow.
Oh,
Yeah, I got flattened before
you
spirits.
got knocked underground, so to say.
Yeah, before spirits could be up.
Still kinda.
Get out of here, white crab. Okay, these casters need to go down. They are a huge problem and a gigantic pain in the rear end.
Oh. Oh, but the trap.
Oh, I see part of the problem. Uzi.
Oh. Interrupting Radiant is pretty bad for my mana management. So
Mm,
stop doing that, Yotun.
yeah, Radiant Scythe is real important for energy management, yeah. I like
Yeah,
Radiant Scythe, but
yeah, at least for this bar it's really quite important. I have so much adrenaline due to Onslaught, and I'm using the vampiric weapon, so yeah.
mm-hmm.
I am kinda stuck on having to use Radiant.
Yeah.
I am... Yeah. Sure. But I am running an onslaught bar right now with 14 Skies Mastery, 11 Wind Prayers, and only 10 Mysticism, so that's an issue.
Yeah, I'm not running Radiant on my Pious bar. And the only reason why I'm having problems is because QZ.
Well, Onslaught, well, because I played Pious for the last few days and wanted to do something different for once. Which was not a good idea, I feel like. Not terrible, but yeah.
The problem with
Questionable at
the problem with Onslaught is the amount of enchantment removal that exists.
least. Yep.
I'm gonna wait for this Visions of Regret to not be on me anymore. There's still sea space things.
Yep, that's why I went for it, Ravager. I felt like being a bit non-meta today.
I do quite like Avatar of Lissa.
Yeah, I thought about which avatar I'm going to use.
I don't think I have time in today's stream for another dungeon, unfortunately. But
Well, that's always next time.
yeah, I'll want to be doing more of them in hard mode here.
Yeah, as long as you are fine with me tagging along, that's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah, I'm cool with it. There's another.
And being done after this is not too bad. It's closing in on 1 a.m. for me
Yeah, it doesn't surprise me.
on a work day.
Yeah, okay, probably good to not have you go too long. I actually, because I did Lissa when we did Underworld, right? So I could bring
Yeah.
Lissa's
Haste?
yeah, or whatever. The Lissa, the Wind Prayers enchantment that interrupts when it is applied and removed.
Yep, that one. I think it's Lizard's Haste.
It worked pretty
I
well.
believe. It did, yeah.
That was a fun one.
Did I click on this hidden treasure? I have. Back to our favorite Havoc Jotun boss.
I think there was probably a door that we opened over this way, actually.
Oh yeah, the hidden levers thing?
Yeah, there's a secret switch. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this is
Oh yeah.
big ol' open
Big ol'
space.
bonus room. Oh lord. A lot of treasures up ahead. So I'm gonna you do this and I'm moving
Alright.
up to the next one.
I'm gonna swap over to my staff so I get quicker recharges.
Oh. And we've got another Dwarven Ghost.
Hooray. 167 gold from that. I'll go this way.
171. Yeah, staff is not the worst idea.
Just in case, you know.
The good old anniversary stuff unveil.
Increase move speed and attack speed and Ghetto Panic. Not actually terrible.
Yep.
But you need enough mysticism. Let's see what this bar looks like. Hey, another lockpick for me. Yeah, Whirling Charge, Lissa's Haste, Running Aura, or Holy Might. And then what's normally in skill 1?
Probably whatever you feel like.
Probably.
I assume. Yeah.
Yeah, just
Random attack of your choosing.
Twin Moon is definitely good in some areas. I think it loses a little bit of value in areas with high armor enemies.
It's just a pretty good default, I guess.
Yeah, I like the health gain from it. It's sweet against Char. Another lockpick.
You are getting a lot of these today.
So starting today I had 0 lockpicks. I now have 7.
Let me tell you, I started out with 6, got 1, and I'm down to 2 by now.
Mm.
But we got a lot of wares, which is not too bad.
That's true. It is a double attack that can proc Splinter Weapon twice. And gives you a lot of adrenaline back. And gives you a bunch of health.
And talking about high mysticism, I just got a Jotun plating of superior mysticism.
Ooh.
Which I don't need, but hey, why not?
Yeah, because if you have 3 or fewer targets, it's gonna hit more than Mighty's As long as, like, our mightiest needs to have 6 possible targets to be able to get the same potential out, basically. Well, the good news is that helped erase DP on people.
Yep.
Raza
Oh.
and Zandra have some, but
Okay. Oh, the ceiling is coming down once more.
thanks, Avalanche. Thanks.
Well,
Yeah,
our
for
minion
sure.
decided to start off that fight for us.
Cool. I'm focusing on things that aren't Havoc so well at the moment.
Yep. Let's get that Skull Smasher out of our backline first.
Yeah. And then I want the Blood Curdler down.
Even though Inaptitude should have probably died. We managed to aggro Havoc without the other Skull Smasher though.
That's interesting.
Yeah. Well, speaking of the devil, there he is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree. Like, planning to have huge AoEs is over expectant for most PvE.
Yep. Oh yeah. There was another hidden treasure.
There is. I think there's another one a little bit further south as well.
Let me check.
Actually, we should activate these first because we
Yep.
need to.
A
A
turtle
diamond?
shell longbow.
Yeah, I don't know what that skin's like. Well, this is only worth 54 gold. Let me drop that.
And I only got an Onyx.
You got a Havoc Small also.
What did I get?
Green. It's a green hammer.
Oh, I didn't
Sundering,
even
15 or 50
notice it.
fortitude.
Yeah, I was looking at Ino and didn't notice the green next to it.
That's
awkward.
fair. Well, they can kind of blend in with the heroes and stuff.
Oh, it's basically a sundering.
Yeah, it's just a bog standard Sundering hammer.
Yeah, the strength and honor sundering standard.
Oh yeah, you're right, Ravager. That is a really good combo. I hadn't been thinking about. Yeah, because whirling, recharging more quickly. For some reason, I don't think about the fact that Aura of Holy Might procs off of any Dervish enchantment ending. So, hi, random mutant arm
Another
guard.
thing to remember is next time if we are wanting that team is to bring Weep Impurities
Mm-hmm.
on pretty much any bow.
Hey, another lockpick.
And well, another 210 gold.
I've
I'm up
gotten
to 5 platinum.
8 lockpicks. Let's see. Does Einar give us our quest reward here?
How can I help you?
No, we have to wait
What is your
and get it from outside, so let's just got a little bit of a timer to wait out the end for. Yeah, it is nice to have the cracked armor from Running Aura. I have to tell you, it took me way too long to realize that Running Aura was just staggering aura, but with extra like upside, because I was so caught up in the like ludicrous to trigger. They're knocked down, and I hit them with an attack skill in order to strip an enchantment thing off. That I kind of just ignored the part where it's a 6-second recharge cracked armor enchantment. Well then, that yeah, Darkrime Delves is now in my book.
Yep.
Mm. Yeah. Whirling Charge is a nice run speed buff in Wind Prayers. I find that I like Wind Prayers a bit more than Earth Prayers in general. I've been doing a lot of just mysticism stuff as of late.
Yeah, same. Even though Vow of Strength can be quite good from time to time.
Well, Whirling Charge is a flash enchantment, isn't it? Oh, fair enough.
Hey there.
And then this guy says stuff and gives us some experience and money. Cool. I already read all those fairly recently, so
So yeah.
that's true. It does have an animation, where stances often don't. Yeah, I just did. I mean, this stream delay. Cool. I need to go to the guild hall and clean out my inventory.
Yep,
So
I'm gonna follow along. I have a lot of stuff to get rid of.
yeah, stances do have animations typically as well. Oh, hey, it gave me a couple of Jotun arm guards. That's nice. Ah, yes, this lump of charcoal, the most useful thing. I got 2 diamonds. That's kind of fun. I also got 7 Jotun pelts.
I only got 2 of these, but hey.
It's a lot of Jotun pelt. Yeah, whirling charge is just odd. I mean, it feels a little weird that I normally this stream would, wow, I got like a bunch of like 4 plat or something like that. Because normally this stream would end in like 4 minutes or something. Silencing. I don't know if I need a silencing bowstring. I don't know. I'm gonna have to think about that one.
You are keeping a lot of things or a lot more things than I do.
Well, part of it is that I know that I have a bunch of gear that I need to be processing in terms of like, okay, I want to make sure I've gotten my characters all the sort of things that I want them to do. So I'm kind of hanging on to more stuff than I normally would just to make sure that I have all the components that I want in order to like gear up all of my characters the way that I want them to be geared up, because I'm like actually processing that now. So I'm like, okay, I kind of want to hang on to the silencing bowstring in case I do want it on someone. Which I probably don't, but just so that way I don't have to worry about like trying to acquire it later. Yeah, Forsaken is just not worth anything. I got 2 Forsaken insignia. It's just like, okay, this has no value. Five plat.
Why?
Yeah, hard mode just mainly made that first floor a lot more valuable, about twice as valuable, but didn't seem to affect the other ones as much.
Why am I keeping an ancient size around? Is it looking good?
I don't know.
I don't know. Yeah, same actually.
I couldn't tell you. Well, that I think is gonna go ahead and conclude stuff. Oh, you know what? I need to go turn in Havoc Soul Whale. Okay, yeah, let's go turn in some Zaishin quests and then wrap up today.
Yep.
That sounds like a plan to me. Because I did a Time for Heroes and I did yeah, and I wanted to grab Fenrir. Hello, Trey Falasher? Hello. Can't think of any situation where you prefer silencing bowstring or I don't know why it is warning about spam, but I'm happy to like, so it's my guild's fairly small. I think Amarok's Alpha Pack is more newer players. I'm not sure what they're up to. And then Spud Club, I don't think does a ton. You're welcome to join my guild. I mostly play when I stream though, and if I'm on otherwise, I'm like doing maintenance type things of like inventory sorting out or other such things. I'm happy to try to help out on like streams and other things as well, though. Yeah. You can also, if you need help, Guild Wars Legacy, which also has a link to the to the global Discord. You can find a link at Legacy there. Those would be really good places to go for help as a new player. Like I'm happy to answer questions about the game. It's just like I'm right at the end of the stream and all that sort of stuff. The times when I'd want a silencing bowstring, I more often would want a silencing spearhead, but silencing or silencing dagger things. The main reason why I link the legacy thing is because I know they have a link to the Discord, and I don't think I have one up. I don't think I have a command for it up. You're welcome to go there. Usually I want a Zealous or Vampiric Bowstring or something, but gotcha. Discord.gg/GW. Yeah, go there. They're a very helpful community. So I recommend asking them for help as well. Wow, Passage Scrolls to Deep and Urgos' Warren are super cheap to make.
Yeah, I'm still looking for someone who can show me these two, because they are the only content I've never seen.
Deep and Urgos' Warren?
Yep, exactly.
I know Spud Club has done Urgos' Warren a couple times. I'd like to do the Deep. Again, it's been ages since I've done it. Yeah, you rarely want Silencing Bow in PvE. I feel like there's sometimes when I want Silencing Daggers when I'm using, well, this character needs to go /assassin to... sometimes I want Silencing Daggers with Beguiling Haze, just to get the couple of additional seconds out of it, but usually that's not going to be the case.
And I just noticed the name The Deep is now entwined with me watching The Boys the last few weeks. Who's quite a character in that show.
Yeah, because shields are useful to be able to have. I probably don't need a Silencing Bowstring, but it's just one of those things where it's like, I don't 100% know that I don't want one. So, like, I just need to go through all of my characters because I've accumulated way too many, like, random weapons, and I just need to be like, okay, this character needs these things. They already have those things, and then get rid of the stuff that I don't need anymore. Why do I have so many bones? It's like, I'm looking here and I have 2 additional stacks of bones in my storage. Anyway, this is the end of my stream though, so oh yeah, I want to grab this bounty while I'm thinking about it. I will be back Saturday? Today is Wednesday, right? Yeah. I'll be back Saturday, probably doing more of these hard mode dungeons in an effort to get this book filled in so I can turn it in. At some point I'm going to do slavers. I'm not looking forward to Duncan, but
You gonna do hard mode slavers?
So
Yeah.
Slaver's Exile, in order to get it qualified as hard mode, only requires that you defeat Duncan on hard mode. You can do the rest of it in normal mode.
Which is still gonna be quite the challenge.
Yeah. It can be. Anyway, like I said, wrapping up here. So thank you, Fear, for joining me towards the end here. And thank you all for watching. And like I said, I'll be back. You can check out schedule stuff in the schedule tab below. It's very useful. You can follow to get notified when I go live, and I have my own Discord here that I might as well link, because why not? All right. Thank you all for watching again, and until next time, everyone. Take care.
No.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.